My name is David Ernest Friesen. I'm chief of the Tsimshian tribe. Goes from Hartley Bay, which is in the middle, right up to Haida Gwaii, right up to, let's see, where would I put it?
up to the Clinkets.
Yeah, the Hyder and Stewart, Canada, and Hyder, Alaska.
Stewart, BC.
Cool. Glad to talk with you.
Head of the Portland Canal.
Right on.
The Portland Canal is the border between Alaska and BC.
Okay.
And it goes down to Bella Coola, Bella Bella, and Namu.
Right on.
So between Stewart and Bella Bella is Tsimshian territory.
Bella Coola and Namu. Namu is just farther south.
Okay.
And then you have Kwakiutl and Coast Salish below that.
Okay. So the West Coast
Kwakiutl.
Is what?
Tribe distribution.
Is that a tribe?
Yeah.
I've never heard of
that. That's a
that.
nation.
Okay. We're not going to ask questions. You're
Good.
supposed to talk. Tell us the story.
You ready?
It's ready. It's
Are
recording.
you ready?
I'm ready to hear whatever you have to say. I'm excited to engage in a recording session here.
I think we need the map.
Yeah, it could be useful
I'll show
thing
you
to
how
add in.
I'll show you how to pull up an offline map on that later.
Okay, we could even look at the map if you wanted to.
Let's
We
look
could
at
talk
the
about the
map.
map.
Record
Yeah,
and pull
yeah,
the
look
map
at the
up at
map.
the same time.
Yep.
Go to.
I'm not sure if
Go to the Play Store. Look for offline maps. And I know what the icon looks like.
We can do this one.
Go to the there. Okay, you can do that. I guess screen in or zoom in.
Yeah.
You want to go from about here to here.
Yeah, I guess
Can
screen
you-
record would be.
Can you go like this?
Yeah, it's touch screen.
Sorry, what did I do?
Oh, it looks like it's refreshing or something. Or
Your
went
head
to
must
white.
be sweating.
Yeah, I'm wearing the toque presently.
Thank you for telling us.
We had a map there shortly, but you're gonna.
Would you bring the map in, please?
Oh, that map.
Yeah, we can try
Yeah.
and
Paper
reload
map?
it.
The paper map.
Is there a paper map? Off to a rocking start on this recording. You said you had some stories to tell. What were you thinking about talking about?
Tsimshian stories.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So kind of myth or histories or...
all true.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That could be
Going
it.
back 9,000 years.
Right on. That's valuable knowledge about the
It's
past.
wisdom.
Yeah, wisdom indeed.
Yeah. You know what it is?
What's that?
Knowledge is no ledge to stand on, because without it, wisdom, you can't do fuck all.
It's clever.
And time is important, but timing is everything.
Time is important, but timing is everything. Okay, the changing in tenses. Yeah, thinking about languages and perception of time.
Indians have a different sense of time than the white man.
You think so?
Definitely.
In what way?
I am two-spirited, and I understand both worlds. I am more comfortable in the native world than I am in the white man's world. I'm sick and tired of what the white man is doing, man.
Oh, wow, look at this map. That's cool.
And these are the population of the Tsimshian in every city from north to south.
When did you guys make this? Who made this?
Well, we started 2 days ago, and he finished it this last night when I was sleeping. I'm going to get rid of these things. These are full of water. I don't want it spilled, like there. He says it's okay if we stain the map up, he'll just draw another one. Let me wipe the table down and get rid of the water.
No, you don't want it on the computer either.
No.
It's relatively dry. It's not the largest table in the world. It's
No
probably
one knows
what,
in here.
3 foot by 2 foot map you got there?
Something like that.
And what else is on the map?
We've got
Populations and the west coast from Alaska down to Bella and Bella.
Bella. Can you lift that up a sec?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it did get slightly wet on the left side.
Do you have your Sharpie still?
Yeah.
And you've got a list of animals, mammals, fish, and birds on here.
Mm-hmm.
Those
These gloves.
probably histories with people and interactions with those animals in history.
That's right.
And Shimshian, how do you pronounce that?
That's right.
And they've got the populations here, including the Haida.
Including the Haida.
Where did those?
The Haida is encircled.
Okay, in the middle section there.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Do you know where those numbers came from? We were discussing that a bit earlier.
In his head.
Yeah?
He knows.
Okay.
He's chief. He's the chief librarian. He's the chief librarian. Head librarian, chief, and head librarian.
Cool. Yeah, well, this is
you understand
cool
that
document.
Prince Rupert is here. Okay, and this is Kitimat. That's actually, it should be about that distance. It's not drawn to scale. It's in the sequence is correct. The sequence of place names.
I kayaked the whole coast
Really?
Single
How long
man
ago?
kayak.
about 20 years ago.
Yeah. From that's pretty.
Hey guys, the store needs to stay open, okay?
Okay.
Just because it's the rules.
The
Just gotta
rules.
keep it open.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
You can welcome to hang out, but we just have to have it open.
Yeah,
That's fine.
Okay?
yeah,
Okay.
Do you want it open?
That's fine.
that's fine.
Okay. It gets fairly warm in here without the airflow, so.
There's no secrets with the Indians. It's not like white man where you have official secrets act.
Fucking Indians again. I don't live in India.
The native people, or first peoples.
You were saying you
Indigenous
preferred
people?
indigenous, right?
That's right.
Yeah. Then we had a brief conversation about other
Other nations.
nouns
What
to
happened
describe that.
Drop it?
Oh, it's just a part of the
Okay.
keyboard's
okay.
peeling off.
It's peeling
Just-
off.
I noticed that. You must have had this for a while.
What's
This.
computer is fairly new, but the keyboard is a bit older.
Yeah.
Hey, can you go to the Play Store and I'll call up offline? It's the best. What it does.
I think we
is-
can just pull up a map, then
Well,
take it offline. Is that cool?
do it that way if you want. Offline maps is the best because you can save the map when you're not connected to the internet.
Right.
Okay, so we've got a map of the west
Show
coast
him,
here,
Show him.
and
No, you don't have to show me. I can understand it.
no, you're if you want to talk about it or in relation to that.
Okay, put it like this. And what you can do is you can move it like this and you can zoom like this, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay. We start there at Namu.
Okay, that's the move.
Namu, N-A-M-U.
Okay, we're gonna put a spot on that. I don't know how to do it yet, but we can put a,
Hey, you can put down a marker if you
where
just
to
hold.
put down a
I
marker.
think, or you can
All you have to do
double-click
is
on it.
touch it.
or Namu is it?
Namu
Spell
is
it right.
right there.
Okay. Nice. Good. You know your geography.
He's all in
So
his
you can
head,
even
man.
click Namu, and
All
they'll
in
probably
his
have
head.
photos of it as well. You can see the
We're
smaller
gonna-
islands
we're gonna
around
get
there.
a digital camera. And
Looks
I'm
like there's
gonna-
a charter or a passenger ferry.
Not to Namu, no.
No, I wonder what that represents. then.
Namu
No.
is no population, so there's
That's
no
the
point
course
in having-
that ships
Fuck
take.
off and shut up.
Well, I'm not gonna fuck off, but I will shut up.
Thank you.
Okay. So, and you were saying that you did some kayaking there a couple decades ago.
Yes, that's right.
He kayaked the whole coast.
That's pretty impressive.
The inside pass, not the
What was
inside
that
passage.
like?
You went the outside passage.
I went in the outside passage.
Oh, so outside of the.
This is the inside passage.
I went from here, around here, on the outside, all the way back to Prince Rupert.
Oh wow. How many days would that take?
Took 3 months.
3 months? That's pretty impressive.
So
Were you with other people or by yourself?
By myself.
Wow, it's like a journey.
Well, that's what it was.
A spiritual
Journey.
journey, for sure.
Yeah, that's
He wanted to check out the traditional territory and see it with his own eyes, and he did it by
I started at Prince Rupert, went down past Clem 2. You can see on the map there where I went.
right. Yeah,
You see all the white on the screen? That's glaciers.
Mountains.
On
yeah.
the
You can
top of
change
mountains,
it
the
to
top of
a
mountains.
satellite view too, if you want to look at
That'd
that.
be good.
Let's see a satellite picture.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay,
We don't want to go
Vancouver
that.
Island.
Yeah, that's right.
Can we change the contrast?
You can do a terrain view.
Yeah, do a topological. See if you
That's better.
That's good.
You can see the mountain ranges, and
That's better.
a lot of that stuff's volcanic
It is.
in the inland.
Yeah.
This is the southern island of Haida Gwaii is all volcanic. The top half is flat.
Yeah, pretty interesting area there too.
I've never been to
That's
Haida
where I
Gwaii.
learned. That's where I learned how to kayak. Was at Haida Gwaii.
Did you put Haida Gwaii on this map?
It's
Is that
right there.
that's the large mass here with the?
That's
Well,
it used to be
Masset,
called
can we
Queen
look at
Charlotte
that here?
Islands. Masset's in the north, isn't it?
Yeah, Masset
Right,
in the
okay.
north. Masset, Talel, Queen Charlotte City, Skungwai at the bottom of the little island down there.
In your map, it looks like you've almost made them into two separate halves. Is that intentional?
They're
Or?
separate
There's a
islands.
canal between the two.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually a body of water.
But that
And
body,
in
of,
that water, go ahead, you can tell them.
the body of water between the two is the richest, has more life per square inch than any other place in the world.
Really? Yeah, I
So
guess a lot of
so
rain, a lot of
hard.
sunshine in the
No, it's
in the summer.
the tide comes in and out and in and out, and it's biologically huge. There's clams and crabs and fish and kelp and
You see many, many ships that are high and dry because the tide goes out on them.
Out near Haida Gwaii?
Right where he's talking.
but on the gap.
Oh,
between
in
two
the
islands.
oh right, okay, yeah. I think I've
Haida Gwaii means people, land, or something.
Lands of the people.
Land of Haida Gwaii, land of the people.
okay.
We call them Haida.
Look at my
Haida is the name of the people. The Haidas are a branch of the Tsimshian. I thought it was the other way around.
Okay, yeah, we were talking about
Haida,
ideas of tribes and sub-tribes.
the
and,
Haidas were the
classification
warrior
briefly.
nation. They used to raid the coast.
Right, I guess there's an interesting history there
News.
They raided,
with regards
they
to
raided right
warfare.
down. Go ahead.
Yeah, good. No, I was trying to do an interlude to prompt you to talk. Go ahead.
The Haida were the warriors, you're right. They went in dugout canoes, and they went in cedar bark canoes, they went in all kinds of canoes, all the way down to South America.
Wow.
And they raided for women and slaves.
Huh.
They were the only nation I know that had slaves, but they weren't really slaves. They just took people into the tribe, keep them for a couple of years, send them off if they don't want them, or they could become part of the tribe.
Okay.
So they weren't really slaves. They just had to work for their keep.
Yeah, it's an interesting history that doesn't get discussed all that often. And
I had a white man tell me, those Indians, they had slaves. Well, not like the Americans had slaves. We didn't have generational slavery.
yeah, it'd be interesting to see what kind of labor
Well, there's a lot
those
of work
people
to
would
do.
perform,
right?
and
They had to collect food. I was told by an Indian, or I heard it on a radio
Fucking
tape.
Indians.
The natives, the first person, he said, only a lazy man could starve. There's so much food available on the Pacific Northwest coast.
yeah, we're just outside when we were
You
talking
just
about
wait till low
the
tide and you go collect food. You can eat the seaweed, you can eat the clams, you can eat the shellfish.
the fishery, the story about the river and the fish.
What you do is you make a trap with rocks. The fish come in, the water goes out, and the fish are in your pond. You just pick them up.
Easy.
You know how many villages there are between Prince Rupert and Metlakatla?
No. Probably a couple dozen or
More
more.
than that.
Are they seasonal villages or more permanent?
Permanent villages.
There are old totem poles that are rotting away of all the villages.
Really? That's an interesting history. You
We have
could
to
probably
record
date
it
those too.
before they all rot because we want to make new totem poles. We
Yeah.
usually use cedar for a totem pole.
Okay.
Cedar's a good wood, but it does rot. Have you ever seen a cedar tree, the great big cedars? You cut them down and they're rotten in the center. They rot from the inside out, not from the outside in.
Really?
That's why you don't have
guess-
to. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that I think they usually grow in more wet areas or near
Rainforest.
rivers or depressions in land.
They like rainforests, lots of water.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably some beautiful old trees in that area.
Oh, they're huge. They're 1,000-year-old trees.
Yeah.
Some 3,000-year-old trees, maybe.
Yeah, it's
Don't know.
interesting. A lot of the talk about old growth is on Vancouver Island. I wonder if
We
there's.
gotta stop cutting down the
others
old
out there.
growth. The forest companies make a fortune on the old growth, but how do you replace an old growth? You gotta wait 1,000 years.
Yeah, or at least hundreds. This probably won't grow given climate change. But
He is an archaeologist. He says this is an archaeological sensitive area, and the government puts it on the map. You can't touch it. You can't mine it. You can't forest it. You can't change
Not do fuck all.
yeah.
except hike through and enjoy the scenery and the wildlife.
Okay.
So there's a story coming from David any time now.
Yeah, we've had some overview banter so far, not very directed, but I think there's some couple interesting points. Anyway, I learned something about the history of or the topography of Haida Gwaii, and
story-
got reminded of the boats.
Let's
One
stop
of the-
talking
one-
and
one
let
of
him
the-
talk.
Yeah.
You want a story that goes back 9,000 years?
I do.
Right.
Are we recording this?
Yep, this is all being recorded. We can delete whatever portions you want or all of it. We can
Delete
start
the whole
again if you
thing.
want. Do you want to start again?
No, let's keep going.
Okay.
There's no point in
It's
starting
stum-
again. Audio files are small files. You'll have plenty of memory.
Yeah, for
You're not
sure.
going to take your memory. Oh, well, I'll get you a flash drive you can plug in.
Yeah, we can just cut it up and send it over email. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. We'll get this big guy a smartphone so you can send him the audio files and he can just record it and send us the.
Voila, smartphone
It's a dumb phone.
and dumb phone.
It's a dumb. It's just a phone. It's not a computer.
Yeah, it's weird. There's hardly any difference these days.
No.
That's a 15-year-old phone and it works fine.
Really?
ZTE.
Okay.
I know ZTE.
Yeah, I think
It's not
think I remember
ZTE.
this.
It's ZTE.
it's probably a artifact at
I'm
this
buying
point.
a cell
They're
phone.
the
Get
archaeologists.
him one too. We'll teach him how to use it.
So you're just mentioning there's a bunch of villages between
Prince Rupert.
Prince
and-
Rupert
The
and
Metlakatla.
okay. What can you tell us about that? Do you have any?
Well, there's an island there called, well, in the native tongue, it's Matju.
Maichu.
Matju,
Maichu.
which means strong island.
Okay.
And it sits right here.
Can you mark that?
Sure.
Why do you use a black pen?
Because it'll go right through.
Okay.
I guess I could just search it.
Yeah, if you could mark that on the map there, Nicholas, that would be helpful.
It's north of Prince Rupert.
North, 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 north. Keep going. This is
It's right near
keep going.
Metlakatla.
Keep going. Keep going.
I think it was just a little bit
Keep
south of
going.
that.
Keep going. Keep going.
Now he's in Alaska.
Okay, it's right about here somewhere.
Yeah, it was just in that area. I think we just scrolled right over it, to be honest.
I made a mistake. I lost my bearings for a second.
Yeah, it's hard with the same coloring and
I had to zoom out to get my bearings.
right on. Okay,
Let's
what's
let 'em
significant about that island then?
Well, I worked on that island building trails.
Yeah, like hiking trails or hunting trails? or-
Hiking trails.
Okay,
Connecting all the villages on the island.
cool. How long ago was that?
Many moons.
Many moons ago.
He was middle-aged when he did that. Probably.
Okay. Is there, are there still people living out there, or is it more of
Just for
a...
tourists.
Tourists?
I'm gonna go to all these places with sailboats and scuba gear, and I plan to. I hope to. I wish to. I will do.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'm not gonna use. I'm gonna bring
Yeah,
a
cheers.
kayak, but I'm gonna bring a kayak, but maybe a girl keep me warm at night.
Yeah, I suppose a sailboat would likely be less physical exertion than
Actually,
rowing the whole way.
Actually, when you got a sailboat, you're fucked if you're going into the wind.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing, having to zigzag back and forth against the grain of it.
Sometimes you go backwards.
Really?
Yeah, you go
Or
down.
just get the motor going.
Well, a good sailboat can sail up to about 45 degrees into the wind, and you got to tack upwind like this.
Yeah, I've watched
I'm
them on
going to build a
Okanagan Lake
sailboat
sometimes.
that'll go 25 degrees from the wind. You have to have a very efficient airfoil for that sail.
Okay.
It has to be solid two-sided airfoil, not just one-sided like a regular piece of sheet, piece of fabric. I know airfoils. I'm a commercial pilot.
Okay, so
I know the mathematics.
is it still a triangle then? Or
It's an airfoil.
I'm not
It's a
sure I'm following that.
It's a wing.
Okay.
It's a hydrofoil, airfoils, it's all fluid dynamics. I know how to design airfoils. I need a very efficient low lift to drag ratio on the thing that sticks up in the wind, and you got to put a keel down. It's the ancient interface between the air and the sea. You have a hydrofoil in the water, and you have a airfoil catch the wind.
Okay, and you can gain more ground.
You can go faster too.
Go faster.
I'm gonna build a 40-knot sailboat.
Okay.
That's the
Cool
that's the
aspiration.
plan. I know how to do it. I just have to do it and experiment a little bit.
Do you want me to pause the recording?
Hi, Sean.
Pause it.
David.
Don't record his phone conversation.
9:25.
Don't record.
All
Don't
right.
record his.
I'll pause again.
Tired.
I don't get
All
tired.
right,
That's
resuming the
big.
phone call.
Keep
Do you
going.
want to talk about? I recorded like the first couple seconds of your phone call. Do you want to talk about that at all, or should I delete
Yeah,
that?
I was
You
talking.
can delete it later,
I was talking to my roommate, Sean. He's 500 pounds,
Okay.
Sean.
and he was sleeping when I woke him up.
Oh yeah, it's only it's not even 9:30 in the
Yeah, he
morning.
doesn't
Can't
wake
can't
up.
give him too hard of a time, right?
Yeah, he doesn't. He sleeps till 2 o'clock
Can
in
you
the
turn it
afternoon.
the other way?
Right, I'll take the map of
Put the map on and let him look at the map when he tells the story.
Okay.
It might provide inspiration.
Yeah,
Did
so we're
you-
just talking about the islands near Metlakatla.
North of Prince
Metlakatla.
Rupert. Are we in Alaska, Metlakatla?
No, Metlakatla, Canada,
Okay.
BC.
Which is interesting because it's looks like it's technically across the line, but it's at sea. So...
No, there's 2
The
Metlakatlas.
border is right
Oh, is
here.
there?
The
There's
border
2
is right
Metlakatlas.
here. And then it goes up the Portland Canal.
So there's
to Hyder.
one in Alaska and one in.
BC.
Interesting.
It's the same name, but in 2 different countries.
That's right.
Is it near Dundas Island? You know?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, pretty interesting area. All those inlets are so interesting. I was just looking recently. There's orcas and
How are
humpback
you doing
whales.
with your
You're
What the
welcome
hell
to
you
join
got
us,
there?
Heather.
Cheerios?
How's it going,
Are you
Heather?
good?
How's it
I
going?
took my teeth out, so I can't have any.
Yeah, doing all right. We're doing some storytelling and recording in here.
This is going to be an historical document at one time. Because the chief is going to be around. How long are you going to be around? 10 more years?
Maybe 100.
Your memory will last forever.
Can I fix your feathers?
No?
Your feathers have got pushed down. You put your tooth on again and it's bent
Oh no.
and cracked.
They're there though, aren't they?
Not the crow's feather. I can't see the crow's feather, but the other feather is bent. Oh, they're both
Yeah,
there.
I'm not sure the feathers got in the photo.
We gotta make.
There's.
it stand
Do
up.
you want to look at
There you
your
go.
photos or?
You can put the feathers in the photo.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to put your hat on the table? I can take a picture of the feathers. What kind of birds are those from?
This is a crow and this is a prairie chicken or something.
Yeah, is that might kind of looks like a game bird.
It's a game bird.
It's a pool hen.
Cool hen, they're called.
Okay. Do you hunt? Do you have a history of hunting?
No, I don't hunt.
No? Okay.
You fish?
I fish.
Yeah.
Trap? Crab traps? And
Yeah.
animal traps?
Do you want your teeth in the picture?
Bird?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I'll stand guard, guys. You just record this. I'll listen to it 12 times.
This is weird
Yeah,
media.
right.
I don't know what to. I don't know if I want to take that photo. It's an interesting one. But,
Oops.
oh no!
Oh no.
Interesting sound effects. I'm not sure I've heard that sound effect before in my life.
First thing for everything.
Yeah, okay. Maybe we can ask for some alcohol or something to desanitize them at the nursing station later. 5-second rule.
At least.
Okay. So do you have any idea of what stories you're wanting to tell today?
Uh-huh.
Well, should we wait for
Yeah, we should.
the other gentleman, or
Gentlemen-
what do you want to talk about in the
gentlemen.
meantime? Gentleman, the other fellow. Yeah, I was just thinking. I was looking at. There's a website that shows people take pictures of wildlife and plants. Go ahead.
Can you bring up Tsimshian language?
I can try and do that. Sure. Like
Tsim, Tsim, Tsimshan, Chiam.
Okay, there's a Wikipedia page here. I wonder how connected the languages are, if there's a lot of difference between languages in that region. Do you know?
Yeah, there's differences,
Okay.
but they have similar meanings.
So the ordering of the words, is that similar? Do you know? Yagwa Basmele.
I like your pronunciation.
Is it not close? So,
Bring up Speaks with Raven. In Tsimshan.
I wonder. I don't. There's a translator. That would be an interesting thing to add to Google. I wonder. I'm sure there's archives of people speaking that language in online. I'm not sure where I could find them, but there's
You
a
can find
Wikipedia
them.
page that has
You can find them. I've found
some of
them.
the language rules here. Anyway, do you speak the language?
Yes.
Yeah.
What would you like to hear?
I'm not sure. I think you should speak for your heart. What do you got to say?
This is what we use to put the napkin. We roll it up and put it in here.
Do you want to look at this? You can scroll through it if you want, or
No, you do it. It's your machine.
all right.
Let's see what you got here.
We're looking at the Coast-Tsimshian dialect right here on the
Are you
Wikipedia
kidding
page.
me? On
And-
Wikipedia, it's got Tsimshian listed.
Yeah, there's
Can you make a bookmark for that?
yeah.
Bookmark
If you
it?
just Google it, you can find it.
I don't have a digital device.
Okay.
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get internet at home. I usually just use Wi-Fi.
So it's
I
got
go to
the
Vernon Lions Church and use their Wi-Fi. I can sit outside on the bench any time of the day or night and use their Wi-Fi.
That's right.
Or I go to the library, but you can't use the library Wi-Fi outside. They got a
Right.
physical block.
Block.
You have to be inside the building.
Right.
Yeah, if you can send me a reference to that website, I'll have it.
You done with the picture? Yeah, shoe.
Numbers? Did they have? Do you guys have numbers?
Oh yeah,
You not just none, 1, 2, more than 2.
all the way up.
That's what animals know. They know 0. They know 1. Some know 2 or more than 2. That's all they got. for
Ravens
numbers.
know lots.
Ravens know numbers.
Yeah,
Okay. Can they do math?
yeah.
Add, subtract, multiply, divide.
Mm-hmm.
Add and subtract probably.
Yeah.
His feathers look much better that way.
Yeah, we could do a more serious photo if you want.
Yeah.
There's some silly ones there.
Let's do a photo of those.
Could do it with the feathers.
They look like antennas coming out of his head. He looks alien to me.
He's smiling now.
You're a legal alien. Not an illegal alien like the Americans call them.
We're
Mexicans,
gonna get to this 9,000-year-old story someday.
eventually. Let's shut up and let them talk.
Yeah, we've got some
only have a certain
extra
amount of
music
time.
ambience here.
So he's gone again. I can't tell the story.
Yeah, it's usually just fade in and out. Well, I was looking at, they've got numbers here.
We got
Do you
20
wanna-
minutes to smoke time, so let's get going.
Okay, maybe just get in the story then, or if you want to say something in Tsimshian, you can do that as well. I'd be
Look
interested
up
in that.
Speaks with Raven.
Speaks with Raven.
Okay, and try and translate that?
We have
Yeah.
to leave the door open, but it doesn't have to be wide open.
That's true.
Speaks with
There's
Raven.
a
That's
Wikipedia
exactly
page
what
for
we're doing.
Tsimshian mythology
Can you bookmark
and
that too?
Raven and Haida culture. There's another webpage about that. There's some videos, it looks like, on YouTube.
Tsimshian, the Canadian Encyclopedia. Message from the Raven Rattle.
That'll work.
Messages from the Raven Rattle.
Where is that one?
Right here.
Okay.
Geophysical Institute.
That's
Tsimshian
from-
speaking people of British Columbia. By the time most of the rattles now in museums were collected between 1880 and 1930, Raven rattles.
Yeah, it looks like that's
Can you
a...
click on that?
I've got it here. It looks like it's from
Show 'em
the
the
University of
I'm gonna have to see
Alaska
it. I know
Fairbanks.
what it is. I
Show
carved
'em
the
the
fucking
picture.
thing.
You want to see it?
Is that what you carved?
Yes.
Cool.
Tell us the story of the Raven rattle.
You can see it. Don't have to tell you the story about it.
I'm
sure there's Visual a story.
It looks like a pipe. It's not a pipe. It's
It is a pipe.
Messages. Recently, I had the chance to spend an afternoon in the Museum of Anthropology at the University of British Columbia, home of a splendid collection, I've been there by the way, of Pacific Northwest Native art. It is a place worth a pilgrimage. The spectacular building designed by Canadian's famous architect Arthur Erickson, he's very famous, echoes themes borrowed from a Haida longhouse. It's constructed so that one gallery is tall enough to house full-size totem poles, which is what, about 60 feet, 70, 80 feet, 100 feet?
Yeah, near the coast there.
It's
And
right on
there's,
UBC at the point.
Yeah, I
Gray.
think there was
On
camps
the other
there.
side of Marine Drive.
Right above Wreck Beach.
Yeah, kind of a brutalist mixing with
I have been down that
historical-
cliff. It's all sand. I went right down.
yeah,
it.
Wreck Beach.
It's right by the president's residence, president of UBC. I
Okay.
know that area. Wow, I hiked it. I lived there in Totem Park residence for 3
I'm glad you're
years.
standing above us. We can understand you this way.
So it is. Are there a history of rattles in? Do you know about Tsimshian
Music.
rattles? Or
Yeah, lots
the
of
Haida
rattles.
rattles.
Lots of rattles. Music. The Indians had their own music.
Right, and dances. Is that correct?
Lots of
as well?
dancing,
Yeah.
powwows.
Powwows. Haven't mentioned potlatch. That's something that often gets talked about at.
Yeah, I can tell you about potlatches. First of all, they were spreading resources from one group to another, and they didn't have money, so they used all kinds of fish and furs. Oh, I like that music. It's beautiful.
It is. Does it make you dream and
Makes me shut up and listen.
Okay, let's cut
It's
the music.
competition to the memory.
That's fine. We have to wait until he's ready.
Yeah, its sound
let's-
is a potlatch
Let's stop
almost. Eh?
talking.
when white man came, they brought guns and money, so it was fighting with resources, fighting with wealth.
Yeah. You need men and material, blood and treasure.
For
Blood and
society
treasure.
or for empire? Or...
World War One and World War Two, Canadian soldiers lost a bunch of blood and a blessed treasure, and we got nothing out of it. We did not take any territory in World War One or World War Two. We sacrificed blood and treasure to kill, to exterminate the Nazis off the face of the earth.
There on Flanders fields where poppies grow, row on row.
From these failing hands, we pass the torch. We're going to pass the torch. In Flanders fields, the poppies grow.
Row on row.
I used to march in the Remembrance Day Parade every year, Air Cadets. We had to march last. The RCM, I think it was the British Columbia Dragoons first, RCMP, Sea Cadets, Air Cadets. The Army Cadets marched with the British Columbia Dragoons. Show it to him. He wants to
No.
do something.
The maps there, we could look at the rattle too if you want.
I saw the rattle.
Yeah.
So I kayaked all around Tillel.
Right? He wants to see, can maybe move your chair over so we can all see at the same time.
That's when I first learned to kayak, was around Tillel, Queen Charlotte City.
Oh yeah. How much is a kayak worth? About $1,000?
2,000.
Are the modern plastic ones better than the?
No, I had a fiberglass. It was worth
Fiberglass?
$2,000. My paddles were worth $400 each.
Yeah, good paddle.
Wooden paddles, not plastic or fiberglass paddles.
Perfect.
An investment.
Perfect.
Well, if you're doing hundreds of kilometers in it, then
Thousands of kilometers.
yeah,
Thousand.
over the course
From
of a
Prince
long time.
Rupert to Washington State and back, it's
You
500 miles, isn't it, from Prince Rupert to
More than that.
You
Vancouver?
can do measurements here. I'm sure it's not a direct line, but if you went in a direct line from Bella Bella to Port Edward, it would be
Anyone want more coffee?
like nearly 300k. I wonder what it is if you follow all the passages.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this has been a disorganized interview so far, but I'm enjoying myself. I don't know what you guys.
There's some information coming out, but the story's not getting there.
No, we haven't even got to the story. It's more just banter and a psych ward soundscape. Like,
There's got to be laughter in there too, or it's so fucking good.
against the melodramatic Beethoven or whatever this is.
I love life.
Yeah.
I got some shatter in my pack sack, and I love shatter too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you mean when you say shatter?
Shatter's distillate of marijuana.
Okay, that's what I assumed. I didn't want to jump to conclusions. Yeah, so
You're gonna have
Thank
to.
you.
I put. You want a sweetener? One,
Well,
one honey or two?
Two.
There's already a bit of. There's two. You want a sweetener too?
No.
what's your relationship with cannabis then? Do you enjoy it for recreation or ceremony or health or?
I get high.
Yeah?
That's my relationship.
Right on. I enjoy the sensation and experience of cannabis as well. I think it's a good way to be.
Yes, please.
In your coffee?
Yes, please.
How much? Fill it up?
No.
I wonder.
That's good. Thank
That's
you.
fairly interesting. Those are
You can take the milk back.
island
Put it in
farms.
the fridge?
And there was recently there was the floods in near Hope and Abbotsford. And-
Sumas Prairie.
Yeah, Sumas Prairie leaking
I
into
lived there.
British Columbia.
I lived in Abbotsford. I lived in Yarrow. I lived in Arnold. That's all Sumas Prairie.
Really? Yeah, and there was they stopped shipping some of the things, so I was surprised to see milk from the island here.
Thank you.
I guess maybe that block is subsided, or maybe they went through the United States to
Ask them
go up
where
through
he
Penticton or
went.
something.
He made it.
Say again?
You made it from Vancouver up here.
I did. I had to be sneaky. I can't tell you the whole story, but the RCMP let me through. I got behind semis. We were a convoy.
Really? Like recently?
They block everybody for like an hour, and then they let people through. And
Okay,
they
so it's
block
just
people.
controlled traffic. Kind
They
of.
are kettling the whole lower mainland. You can't get outside the lower unless you fly.
Yeah, or
Unless you
States, I
fly.
guess. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I was stuck in Abbotsford for 3 full days, 3.5 days. My insurance ran out on my car, so I had to put new insurance on it. I wanted to get home by midnight before my insurance ran out. Actually, it did run out that day, but no, the cops didn't stop me and charge me. If they would have towed my car, I never would have gotten it back.
So on this map here, above Klemtu,
Come to you.
it says feasts at Klemtu. Then above that, it says wolves in medicine man's house. Wait, what does that mean to you?
Well, when I came in there into the bay, there was 5 wolves. I was
Really?
in my kayak, and I came in, and they all disappeared back into the bush,
Yeah.
and it was an isthmus.
Okay.
So like a peninsula kind of thing?
It was an isthmus, very narrow here, and it widened out, and then it came to an end.
How
Okay.
narrow were you talking about?
About 100 feet.
100 feet. Okay. Is
So
that
they did. Go ahead.
Is that a good spot to make a cabin? A good spot to live?
Nope.
No? Okay. If you control the isthmus, you control who can walk into the peninsula.
True.
So it's a strategic, military important spot. If you think in like a military mind,
Yeah.
you would
My
want to control the
association-
isthmus.
My association with it would be waves over rounding those rock faces.
Well, if it's an isthmus,
history of,
it's not
sea
underwater at high tide.
Okay.
That's
So-
what it means. It's not underwater at high tide. So there's probably a beach on both sides of this.
There is.
Yeah.
Typically, that's the way things go.
Just north of Medicine Man's house, on your map, it says Campania
Companion Island.
and it's marked beaches on the west side
That's
of
right.
that island.
Very many beaches.
Yeah.
5 kilometers of beaches.
This is the
Really?
nicest island, apparently.
That's
on
the
whole
nicest
coast.
island on the whole coast.
Campella.
Campania.
Campania. Is that Spanish?
It's like Camp ANIA.
Camp NAIA.
Okay. Did you camp on those beaches?
Many times.
Cool.
How many days was your trip? Kayak.
Months.
Like all summer.
I started in May, June, July, August. Came back in September.
Okay. I didn't get back to Vernon until November. Mid-November. Late November, I guess.
Yeah, I guess
I
before it
left in
starts
June.
raining.
I'm going
Is
for
that
a
the...
smoke.
Is it
All right.
smoke time?
Well, that's interesting. Maybe we can try and pick up a story
Just leave
later.
it.
Can I roll it
I'm
up?
glad I got
No,
a
leave it.
photo of it.
Take a photo, take as many pictures you want.
Yeah, I guess we'll pause this for now and maybe
We're-
we'll
we're
get back
gonna
to it
head out
later.
for a smoke. And...
That's a good call. We can even bring this
you
out for a
sat on your
smoke.
egg there, big guy. Look at his egg.
That's pretty good.
Look at your egg. Look what he did to your egg here. Where's your egg? You want to eat it?
Throw it in the garbage.
I'm going to start recording. Oh, what can you tell me about your experience with the Skeena?
I paddled across it to Hotspur.
Okay. What's at a hotspur?
Was that a Hotspur?
Yeah,
Take
what's
my jacket off.
mud? Lots of mud
Lots
on
of
the
mud.
banks of the river?
Yeah.
Or
And there's a hot spring there.
hot spring?
Yeah.
How warm's the water?
Hot.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Did you go in it?
Of course.
Cool. Is there like tourism now there, or
No,
it's pretty isolated?
It's just people from Prince Rupert
Okay.
that can kayak.
Right on. So is it? It's inland, obviously. Then, if it's on the river, or is it off an island, or where is it?
It's across the Skeena.
Okay. Cool.
You have to be very careful with the Skeena because when the tide comes in,
Mhm.
you get standing waves.
Oh, at the estuary area where the
No, the tide goes right up to where the hot goes even further.
okay up into the river itself.
Yeah,
Wow, and you get waves that
standing waves.
standing waves,
Right,
interactions between the tide coming in and the water moving out.
right.
That's fairly interesting. Steve's really into. He's got good knowledge of physics. I'm sure he'd find that interesting.
I've got a PhD in physics.
Really? What kind of physics did you study? You were mentioning you're into archaeology as well. We mentioned LIDAR a bit yesterday, and how that's been used to uncover some temples in Central America and other ancient sites. I wonder if that same technology could be used in the Pacific Northwest to find
No,
artifacts or anything?
Hieroglyphs are different.
Yeah, is it more hieroglyphs as the artifacts of remembrance or people there?
Hieroglyphs are like the Chinese. Every letter or every word is a picture.
Or I should have said pictograph. Maybe that's a better.
Pictograph.
Pictograph is a generic term.
Yeah, they've got the West Coast style art with the ovids and contrasts of blacks and reds.
Right.
Is that popular up there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking online here. You can see this photo. There's a bent wood box.
Mm-hmm.
Cedar.
Do you recognize? Do you think that's cedar?
It is cedar.
Yeah.
It looks cedar to me.
Cool. And this top
Deep
piece
red.
is probably a lot. That's got to be a fairly old tree. You'd think for it to be that diameter.
I don't recognize that design. It looks like a tabletop under a carved. Is that
What
solid
does it say
wood?
about it?
Yeah, that's at the UBC Anthropology
That-
Museum. And we're looking at a
bent
page
wood
earlier.
box featuring frontline painting 1850 collection of the UBC Anthropology Museum.
Yeah, that's on the Wikipedia page for the Tsimshian.
Wikipedia is fantastic, man.
It's
Anybody can add to it.
That's why it's interesting, but it's a
can add
double-edged
to it.
sword, they say. But I find it's usually fairly reliable.
There
for
is one
information.
guy that moderates the various divisions of Wikipedia, and all you have to do is get his permission, and it goes online. Hey, who's that guy? Benjamin Helene, 1907, Tsimshian photographer and musician.
Oh, you could probably find
Show
some
him
of his
this guy.
photographs.
Are you related to this fellow, sir?
We're all related.
You're all related. Is he close relation? Sorry.
Yeah, there's looks like they've got a list of notable people here, some journalists
and other scholars
artists
who have worked with the Tsimshian. Let's see if his name is there. Do you know Wilson Duff,
Yes.
Philip Drucker,
Yes.
Franz Boas,
Yes.
William Bainon,
Yes.
Marcus Barbeau,
Yes.
Viola Garfield,
Yes.
Renee Giard,
Yes.
Marjorie Halpin, Charles Menzies, and
Yeah.
Jay Miller are
Yeah.
anthropologists who have worked with the Tsimshian.
That's right.
You can edit yourself and add new things.
Yeah,
Missionaries who proselytized the Tsimshian.
yeah. It's
Do you know William
can-
Henry Colson,
Yes.
Thomas Crosby,
Yes.
William Duncan,
Yes.
Anglican, Edward Marsden Presbyterian,
Yes.
Bishop William Riley Anglican,
Yes.
Robert Tomlinson Anglican.
Yes.
I'm Anglican.
You told me before.
Yeah, it's
We taught a lot of natives to be Anglican,
I
not
like the
Roman
way you
Catholic.
put your hat.
Thank you.
yeah, it's an interesting history of interaction.
You know
with
what purple is?
Yes.
colonialism.
Red is the royal color. Purple is
church royalty.
Right.
Church royalty.
You know why I
is
wear red?
Because your colors are red and black.
That's right.
So are my colors, red and black and white.
Yeah, I'm not white.
I'm white, but I'm not black. I may be red, but I'm not black.
I'm sitting on another egg.
Are you? Okay, pop out too. Maybe we'll feed the
I'm
whole
gonna
world.
fart now, egg fart.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's an egg. Yeah.
We got stuff on your right sleeve here.
Speaking
Been
of
for a long time.
weird transitions, you mentioned your dad was a fisherman in the area at some point,
Well, we
or working
fished,
with
but
Indian Affairs.
we had a boat that we used to fish and crab.
Right.
The federal government picked up the dime. We didn't cost my dad nothing.
And you're saying you only needed to sink traps for a couple hours to get a crab.
1 hour for me.
5
Yeah?
minutes is good for if you only want one crab.
Wow,
And I can fill my crab trap in an hour.
that's pretty amazing.
Which is this big.
There are lots of crab if you know where to go. I scuba dive for crab or snorkel for crab.
Really? Like free diving or?
I pick up crab at low tide. You just go up and you grab them.
One
Wow,
time when
bounty.
I was scuba diving on the islands, Salt Spring Island, we were having our first dive, and we were diving from a dock, and the guy said, "You got to go down and catch your dinner." So I went down and I had neoprene gloves on. I caught a crab about this big, and he put his pinchers right through my
And it
neoprene
hurts
glove.
like hell, doesn't it?
Fuck.
It hurts
And
like hell when they
and
bite you. I've been bitten by crab.
And I took it up to the dock and I went bang on the dock and the thing fell off and the dive master said, "You got a nice dinner there."
How do you guys cook?
You put it
Boil
in
it.
boiling water
Boiling
water.
while they're still alive, and they
Yeah.
turn red, pinky red.
And they make that sound? Is that? Yeah.
They are ugly looking things. They think they come from Mars or something. There's
Yeah.
lots of different kinds of crab. Some are little tiny little things. They scurry around.
Do you know how
the
they were-
Alaska king crab.
Okay, is that your favorite?
Those are the best crab, probably. The king crab, they're huge.
Yeah, well, they're sold commercially in BC still, I think.
Well, they're shipped from Alaska mainly.
I lived in Port Edward, and there was a guy there that.
I've been there.
Can I finish my story?
Yep. When you're ready.
I lived in Port Edward, and there was a guy that lived across the street. He was an Alaskan king crab fisherman. He used to bring them home all the time and go, "Here, David, have a bunch."
Yeah, take
So I
as many as
cooked
you
up-
need.
Yeah, as many as I wanted.
Do you eat them with butter? Is that
Yeah.
I wonder when the
Oh,
shift
they're
went
good with
or
butter.
started eating
Garlic butter's the
garlic
best.
butter. Yeah, I wonder what. Do you know any onions or tubers up that way that
Mhm.
He
are
knows
similar
them
to
all.
garlic?
He
Yeah.
knows them all.
Okay. Do you know any of the names of them off the top of your head, or?
Mhm.
Okay.
There is so much food available on the Pacific Northwest
Nodding
coast.
onion.
Nodding onion.
You don't have to work hard. You just have to scavenge for, like, hunter-gatherer. You just have to gather for half an hour and you got a meal.
Yeah, and in I guess spring or early summer with
Year-round.
berries and tubers.
Berries
and-
are good. I used to eat salmon berries and all kinds of berries. They grow wild in Prince Rupert all over
Yeah.
the place.
Yeah, you're mentioning-
when I kayaked up down the coast of British Columbia, that's all I had was what's on the land and the sea.
Oh yeah.
You fed yourself. the
You
whole
mentioned
trip.
kinnikinnick earlier. Speaking
Mhm.
of berries,
Yeah,
Can I borrow you for a minute, Nick?
I suppose so.
Yeah, I'll just be
we
real
can
quick.
wait.
Do you
Trying to
trust
put
us
her on
with
pause?
yours?
Yeah, no, continue the conversation.
okay.
Hey, paperwork that you're gonna recognize.
We're on tape still.
Maybe. I'll be quiet. Tell us a story.
I'll wait till Nick gets back.
Okay. Do you want me to pause it?
No, it's all right. We can leave it going. I'll tell you something else.
I'm gonna scroll, see what else he's got on the Wikipedia page. It looks like it's very, very long. It's got all kinds of. Let me show you here. I don't know if you had a good look at this. culture. There's the box you were talking about,
Bentwood box, yeah.
and this. And it goes on and on and on. Clans, language, treaty process, notable Tsimshian people.
We already discussed that.
You already talked about him. Frederick Alexi, artist. William Bainon, Guillotin,
Bannon,
and ethnographer.
the ethnographer.
David A. Boxley Latchgeek, carver and culture bearer. First to hold a potlatch and raise a totem pole in modern times in Metlakatla, Alaska. Marcia Crosby, art historian. William Dudo Ward, hereditary chief of the Gilando and leader of the Port Simpson Methodist movement, co-founder of the Native Brotherhood.
You know what happened in Port Simpson?
No, tell me.
The indigenous people learned how to plant potatoes.
Right.
They didn't know what a potato was until Port Simpson happened.
I hear in South America they have potatoes every color of the rainbow. They're good food. Starch,
Very good.
carbohydrates.
Lots of starch, lots of carbohydrates. It's one of my favorite foods.
Me too, I like potatoes. The Irish lived on them for a while until
the famine happened.
the potato blight
It caused a famine.
caused a famine. That's why we got so many Irish in Quebec, but mostly United States.
Right.
The Irish were considered just a step above the blacks. The Irish, and then World War I, World War II, you couldn't be German. We put people in concentration camps during the war. We took all the Japanese off the coast. They had to sell all their property, and we moved them inland. Do you know where Seton School is? McDonald Park? That was a concentration camp. McDonald Park. So let me read some other names off for you. Benjamin Haldane, pioneer and photographer from Metkala Village. William Jeffrey.
Curtis.
William Jeffries was a Guanajuato's hereditary chief, activist, carver. What was the name again?
Edward Curtis.
Is he not on the Wikipedia page?
Reverend William Henry Pierce, just that. Philip Gray, Henry A. Taylor, World Henry Vickers, Arthur Wellington, Walter Wright, Morgan Asloof, artist. I don't see his name. Do you see his name here? As a notable Tsimshian?
Well, this is just what probably a few people that have been researching the topic have jotted down in their
Show it to Nicholas.
research. So, it being a Wikipedia page, you could even add it too. You mentioned that you wrote a book. What can you tell me about your book?
Look it up.
Okay. What was the title again?
Living on the Edge.
Living on the Edge.
Edge of.
And what was your last name again?
Friesen. Friesen.
So what did the nurse have to say to you?
Cool. Yeah, it's on Amazon here. No, that's a different one.
It's on Amazon.
Here it is. There's a Goodreads page.
David E. Friesen. What's the E?
Ernest.
Ernest. Are you being earnest with us?
Yeah.
Looks like there's another one called Explorations in the Northern Wilderness
That's mine.
in 2018.
Bookmark those, please.
Cool. Maybe I'll open that one. That one's on eBay.
Right.
Are you over by that?
How much does it sell for?
$20.
Is it worth it?
I think that's a good price for a book.
Buy an ebook. It costs nothing to publish it. We buy an ebook.
It looks like it's fairly rare. There's a used copy for like $49 on eBay. I don't know if you even get a kickback on that. I don't know how you feel with
Well,
that.
we're gonna set up a little printing press and make some more books, I guess.
I've
Yeah.
got 300 books at home.
Get it back in print.
Who
Or
owns the copyright?
I do.
Well, you could undercut these guys pretty easily. Just sell it for
Oh, yeah.
$20 plus shipping or
It's just
something.
the cost of printing. The
Yeah.
more you print off, the cheaper each individual copy is.
My aunt put $10,000 into the book.
No shit.
She's got all the copies and she sends them to me when I want them
Can I get a copy?
for $20.
Okay, I'll barter you the $20.
Okay, what are you gonna give me?
What do you want? What do you need? You want
Not
a,
much.
You want a new cell phone?
For $20?
Oh, you have to give me more than one book.
So you wrote about bear meat as cuisine.
Yeah.
Okay, I heard it's a pretty lean meat.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just how do you cook it?
You better cook it well because there's parasites in the meat,
Right, I've heard that.
Like pork.
like pork. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I ate bear meat once when I was tree planting. A bear came around the camp and the guys running the camp shot him. I came back from tree planting and I ate bear meat that night. It's pretty
wow.
getting used to. Very greasy. Very
Not greasy. It depends on the year, the time of year, and the size of the animal.
I think
Do you-
it was a young bear.
Do you cook it with fats at all, or is it just the?
You can cook it with that.
What kind of fat would you use?
Bear fat.
Oh,
bear grease.
the okay. I've never heard of that as like an ingredient. It's probably pretty
Bear
rare.
fat is greasy
And in this book,
if you like it.
you also wrote about living in a pit house in winter.
Mhm.
Kick Willie.
Wow. So that's pretty interesting. Did you make the pit house yourself, or was it?
He has made them.
I made it.
Okay, so how big would the beams be to?
Well,
How wide would
the
they be?
support beams are about this big.
Okay, so that's like
2 feet across.
2 feet.
18 inches to 2 feet.
Okay. Would you have a fire inside?
Definitely.
So is there a hole in the top of the roof then? How does the smoke get out?
That's
The
right.
hole.
Is there another hole for the airflow to get in?
From the bottom,
The air comes in the bottom, heats up, and goes out the top.
I put 3 logs coming in from the outside. Cold air comes in through the bottom, hits the fire, goes straight up.
Ignites it. How much wood do you need for a night?
Well, what I do is I go in there, burn about 2 hours worth of wood, and then the hot volcanic rocks underneath the fire stay
Oh.
warm all night.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
And I go into it when the fire's gone, there's no smoke.
Wow.
When I make a fire on the recreation sites on the Forest Service roads, you're allowed 14 days at a time.
Yeah, on Crown Line.
Take all your garbage out on the Forest Service roads. They make little areas you can camp, they call them recreation sites.
Okay.
I start the fire the next day. All I do is put my twigs and kindling on, maybe a little crumple up some newspaper, and
Retains
I wait
its heat
5
pretty
minutes,
well.
and it's so smoking and smoking and smoking and smoking more, and then poof, it pops into flames.
Yeah, when you're camping like that, you
I
need
don't
to be
have to-
careful
I don't have
to
to use
extinguish
matches.
it,
You
eh?
need a 5-gallon pail of water next to the campfire.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Or
No, it's not a good idea. It's mandatory.
well, it's,
They
yeah,
come
definitely
around.
mandatory,
They
as well
come
as
around.
maybe dispersing some of the heat.
If you don't have a 5-gallon pail of water, they'll kick you off and say no fires for you.
What would you cover the pit house with? Excuse me. Like, so you've got the beams, then surrounding the beams, there would theoretically, is it hide or branches or nothing? Or I'm confused now. Or is it just all beams or what?
I
How would it
described it to Steve.
Did you already?
Yeah,
I
we've
missed that
already
part?
gone over that.
Oh wow, I missed the most interesting part.
I'll fill you in later.
Okay, well I can just listen back to it then.
I'm gonna design it the way. Yeah, we probably recorded. He designs it the way the Chinese build their Kubotas or whatever they are. They always put loops on the end of the eaves, so the good luck doesn't run off.
Oh,
That's what a horseshoe is. It has to be this way, not the other way. Otherwise, all the luck.
It works
runs
on
off.
gravity.
do you know the history of? I remember learning when I was in elementary school that there were different entrances in. I think for the Shuswap people, for male and female to enter the pit house. Is there similar?
There's a side entrance that's blocked off when you've got the fire going,
Okay.
and the side entrance is for women and children
Okay.
because they can't come down the pole.
You come down the pole?
I go down the pole.
Men come down the pole.
Mm-hmm.
How big of a pole? Like,
With notches in it.
oh, you can walk down.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like a fireman's pole where you grab it and slide.
No.
You step down.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a ladder.
Women and children have to come in the side entrance, but the men come down the pole. I never knew that. I'm gonna have to meditate on that for 30 seconds. Let me think about that.
What's a Misurak? Misurak?
Miserak is shrimp.
Oh, are they freshwater or saltwater?
Well, let me tell you about Miserak.
Okay.
When I got to Angaba Bay, northern Quebec, I got off the plane because that's the only way of getting there. It's 2 hours flight from Montreal. And the Eskimo lady, Inuit lady, comes up to me and goes, "Not fat enough."
Pinching your skin.
Yeah, she pinched me. She didn't have any teeth like I don't have any teeth now. She gums everything. When she's making mukluks or kamiks, sealskin kamiks, she gums them to death. And then she says, "Gotta come to my place, David, to get fat enough." So I would go to her place, and I stayed with them for about 3 weeks. And she goes, "Eat this." She takes this shit out of the cupboard. It's rancid seal fat. She says, here's a bowl of Miserak." I call it miserable. And so I'm eating this stuff. I'm going, "Have more, David." She brings out a whole pot of green or sweet tea, chasing it down. And she said, "You only need 2 more bowls, one at lunch and one at supper, for the next 3 weeks." Fuck.
It's an interesting meal. Did you feel okay after?
Took a while.
Yeah? To overcome the sensation and the taste or whatever it was?
Yeah, it looks like brown jello. It wiggles.
Oh, it sounds gross to me. Is it?
It's gross.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe that's a
But you know,
delicacy?
and they treat it like butter. They put it on all their frozen food.
Okay, that's cool. Like marmalade or jelly or something. But it's
Rancid
Maybe.
seal fat.
seal fat, and you mentioned shrimp. How does that factor in with the miso-rack?
Well, there's another story. When the elder goes to get clams and mussels and shrimp,
Okay.
it goes to a hole in the ice, and he puts down a ladder and ties it to a snow machine.
Okay.
And then you go down the ladder with a bucket and a shovel. And when you're down at the bottom, the tide is out. And you got this ice above you.
Wow.
And you can see just a bit because there's about 10 feet of ice above you.
Wow.
So you just get a little bit of light through the ice, right?
Wow, that's a unique experience.
So you're down there with a shovel and a bucket.
A bucket like that?
Here's my egg.
The hard-boiled egg you sat on earlier.
Fell out
I
of
think
his
you're gonna
pocket.
take it out of there and eat it.
I'll get you an egg if you want, if there's any left.
Would you?
I will. But you have to answer a question.
Okay, Alan, tell me.
We know how the men and the women and children enter. How do they exit? The same way?
Wow,
You never go through the side entrance?
Well, I
Never exit?
I
through the-
can't. I'm too big.
It's small.
Mm-hmm.
And it just lets air in? There's
No,
only one
you don't want
side
air
door.
coming through that. You want air coming
You
through the
block
bottom.
it.
So is there a
Block
door
it
then?
with hides.
Yeah, you block it with hides.
Okay.
Interesting.
So this other story I was telling you about.
Yeah, you were talking about buckets under ice and maybe Miserak. Was that connected to it, or is that a different?
Well, Miserak is just to keep you warm.
Okay.
So once you got warm, you can be out in the land with the elders.
Ah. Cool. Yeah, that's fairly interesting. You were talking about wolverines. One of the nurses
Save
mentioned.
this for tomorrow. Let it ripen. There's 3 more eggs if you want them.
Please tell me those aren't your teeth.
They're not my teeth; they're his teeth.
They're my
teeth.
spares.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Please tell me those are your teeth.
I think I reacted poorly to it. It's a funny thing.
Put your shells in there. Right there. Can I look through these?
Yeah, go ahead.
So is pit houses in the winter?
Kick
Yeah.
willies.
Well, how would people live in the summer then?
Teepees or lean-tos.
Okay.
Okanagan Lady Barber. Whitney, eh?
Reading through his wallet contents
Talking
now.
Line,
So-
Cold Street Avenue. 33. I know where that is. That's right across from Home Hardware.
That's right.
Says
Carnage
there's
Tattoos. December 3rd. Dallas owner artist. You have an appointment? 11:30 a.m.
7 o'clock or 7, December 7th now because I'm in here.
Carnage Tattoos is right near your Whitney.
It's around the corner.
Yeah, Samosa Joe's. I like samosas. Joe Patel. Premium quality. Samos.
Do you mind if he's reading your
I asked
I
him.
gave him,
Yes,
I
cool.
gave him permission.
Okay, right on.
Gourmet Samosa Bakery. Order online. Doesn't have an address. Where is that?
You just go online.
Oh, you order online? It's not a storefront?
No.
Right. Samosa Joe's. Vernon?
Yeah.
Steph Lynn Wilbright, store owner. 30th Avenue, 3200. So that's on just north of Home Hardware on 30th Avenue. 3305. It's on the north side of 3200 block.
Yeah,
So you go to Main Street, the block west of the highway. Is it upstairs?
Oh,
north, south.
It
the
says
streets
store
were north,
owner, but
south,
it doesn't
yeah.
say what kind of store. Wildflower General Store. I haven't been there. 3305. It's in the CJ, the CHB, or the bank, CIBC bank, right beside it. Stephanie Robright store owner, same one. You got 2 of these.
Those are nice business cards, actually.
Peacock and Lime. Stylist. You style your hair, sir?
I style other people's women and men.
Your next appointment.
Hey, you do hairdressing?
Coldstream Avenue.
Cool.
My dad was a barber for 41 years.
Oh, really? Did you learn from her, or did you teach her?
My teacher.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
Okay, so I just read this, and I find this incredibly interesting. It says there's lichen shrimp soup. What kind of lichen we're using?
What?
What kind of lichen? Do you know the type of lichen or the color of the lichen?
It's black.
A black lichen.
Black lichen.
Okay.
I'm scared of black lichen. I'm scared of black
They
mushrooms.
grow on rocks then?
Trees.
Trees? Okay.
Only
And-
trees, not on the ground?
No.
That's
Okay.
pretty interesting.
A lot of little facts coming out.
Yeah, and I suppose like you might talk more about it in the book. I don't know if you want to talk about it now or.
Well, you can bring up the book.
Can you buy it? Is it online?
You just told me it's online.
Is there like a PDF you can get?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy the online book and put it on your computer, and if you want a hard copy, you print out your own copy.
Oh, you can do a preview here. Maybe I could
Just go David Friesen author.
Oh, it's got a nice picture of you in your kayak.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the fiberglass kayak you were talking
Yeah.
about.
That's what you looked like when you were younger,
Mhm.
with the mustache?
Yeah.
As,
And that's your kayak?
Yeah.
do you remember who took that photo?
Yeah.
What year would that be? Exploration of the
Charles
Northern
Justice
Wilderness.
took the photo.
How old were you?
About 40.
You look like a hockey player there.
I was a hockey player.
Yeah, you
I
sure
was
were.
drafted by the Montreal Canadiens.
I know, you told me. I believe you.
So you're mixing lichen and berries?
You want a complete balanced diet, you gotta mix things together.
You put grease in there with shrimp.
Okay. And do
Oolican grease.
you use water too? Do you use water as well, or just the fat and kind of like a pemmican?
Mm-hmm.
That picture was around 1980 then?
Yeah.
1980, 81 is the first year I went to UBC.
Mm-hmm.
It was my third year university, or third year post-secondary, first year at UBC.
Yeah, I graduated with my PhD then.
From UBC?
Mm-hmm.
And you remember who your advisor was?
No, I can't remember.
Wasn't important.
No.
You were probably the advisor. You were probably the advisor.
What can you say about Marianne Epp?
It's my auntie.
That's your auntie? She helped you edit?
She was the editor.
Okay, cool.
She put $10,000 into the book.
Okay, she was. Yeah, you mentioned
She
her earlier.
bankrolled the publication. How much money of the 10,000 went into your pocket for expenses?
There's the overhead.
It's expensive to publish a book.
No doubt, there's the.
You can self-publish, but you got to pay for it yourself.
Yeah, even printing the books is pretty expensive.
Look at this. Here's a whole thing about David E. Friesen, author. Masters of Arts in Archaeology from the University of Calgary, Bachelor of Education from Simon Fraser. As a retired archaeologist and teacher, David Friesen continues to be an avid learner of the world around him, within himself. Triumphs and adversaries have shaped his life. Adversities have shaped his life. He has explored many regions of Canada and other countries in Europe, Africa, Asia, and Latin America. In the first eclectic collection of stories, he draws on his rich experience with archaeological studies, teaching, and travels, reaching out to the people, wildlife, and new adventure opportunities in the northern Canadian region. Search David E. Friesen.
Yeah, let's see what else is here.
What else is listed?
You can search it on Google Books.
If you search David Ernest Friesen, you'll see that I'm a criminal.
Really? Well, Google will show.
Well,
Well,
you need
it's
the name
this
and
shows that
birthday.
you could be a teacher. Have
He
you
is a
done
teacher.
teaching in school before?
That's
Yeah.
his job
Cool.
as chief, is to teach.
Right on. Have you done professional archaeology, or is it?
He's been paid for it.
Yeah,
Tanzania.
you did archaeology in Tanzania
2 years.
on hominids or
Hominids.
One
Where'd
point,
that word come from? Hominids.
1.3 million year old site.
yeah, looking at stone tools or
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
cool.
Digging it up and finding out how old things are.
That's a pretty interesting
You
history
date
we haven't even
things.
touched on yet.
We
Talking-
haven't touched. He's got hundreds of hours of interviews we're going to do with this guy. Hundreds and hundreds of hours.
Yeah, pick this guy's brain for hours.
I want to learn Tsimshian, including the language, but I'm too old to learn the language, but I'll learn words.
Am I a vulture or something?
Have
Raven?
Have you searched David E. Friesen Arthur? Is that what this is?
I searched. I clicked that search and it brought me to the
Okay,
Google Books
there we go.
page,
Go-
and it shows
go back.
this
Go
living
back.
on the edge.
Go back one.
Okay.
No.
I think
Search
this-
again and see what pops up.
Well, I can search. I searched his name over
Google Books. Okay.
here.
No, there. Oh,
or
down one back.
oh, I guess we
Go back
yeah.
one.
Or we can just search it again,
Back
I guess.
page.
Okay.
Just go back.
That was
Okay.
the photo.
Get rid of the photo.
Right, I searched Living on the Edge by David Friesen. I could search David E. Friesen.
Explanation or preview. Let's see the preview. Or is that what you punched already? Hit this button maybe.
Okay, you can see other pictures from within the book.
Yeah, let's see
It
that
looks like there's
picture.
a
The
photo
same,
here.
That's the same picture, I think.
Happy Explorer.
David, Happy Explorer, courtesy of Charles Justice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, the landscape behind
What is that?
it was pretty amazing.
It looks like a tabletop mountain. Where
Do you
is
remember
that?
where that photo was taken?
Yeah,
Where?
we're dead.
That's Port Edward? That's right near the bridge across from the island that
Right.
Prince Rupert's on?
Mm-hmm.
I've been there. Port Simpson, Port Edward?
Right,
Are they separate?
separate.
I always forgot the name of it. Port Edward and Port Simpson, I have both in my head, but I don't know which is which.
Yeah, okay. Well,
The Unnatural History of the Sea. We'll scroll up a little
Yeah.
bit. Scroll other way.
okay.
Scroll down. The Unnatural History of the Sea, Washington, D.C. Island Press, 2007.
Yeah, he was
Callum M. Roberts.
Mm-hmm.
cited that on the first page. The
Just that
quote
many-
goes,
Many animals are becoming extinct and habitat loss is a big problem. This book is important because it describes encounters with animals such as wolverine and grizzly bears, which are only found in wilderness settings where a few people inhabit. In fact, wolverine is synonymous with the wilderness. I agree with that. We have to protect our wolverines. My unique encounters with wildlife in northern Canada have given me a singular perspective from which to teach environmental responsibility. Because few people have experienced the intimate quality of these encounters, I have documented my observations. Hopefully, from my experience, you will learn how to react to encounters with these animals.
that's pretty
I've
cool.
never had a bad experience.
So that was
with a
the
wild
first
animal.
paragraph from your book, read by Steve, and he mentioned
Introduction to my
the
stories.
the
No,
site
that
from.
is Callum Roberts wrote that.
No, I think he wrote
he wrote the
Extinction.
introduction to the book. Yes.
No, I think it's just this opening quote here
Oh,
that says,
introduction to
"Extinction,
my
the
stories."
irrevocable loss of species, causes pain that can never find relief. It is an ache
agree.
that will pass from generation to generation for the rest of humanity."
The way we
So it
treated
sounds
our
like you were
Indians, too.
framing it in a sort of conservationist framework.
He's
Mhm.
a conservationist. That's what the chief does. Preserve the land.
Can I show you a website?
Mm-hmm.
My
Um,
in private browsing.
Yeah.
Naturalists, observations.
There's this website here where people take photos and they upload their photos and pin it to a map,
Right on.
and it will show you a number of
Can you bookmark
where
that?
the sightings have been. So you can search wolverines near Kitimat, for instance,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see a map of where people have spotted them
I see
in some of the
wolverines.
photos here.
Is that their habitat?
I guess we
in
can
orange?
to
No, their habitat is bigger
Redo.
than that.
They live everywhere.
yeah. Oops. How do we?
Everywhere in the wilderness you can find them.
So this is where people have spotted wolverines and uploaded it to this website. So you can see there's a few instances within the Alaska area and south into Kitimat
So all
area,
those red dots
down into
are
even the
wolverines?
Seattle area.
Mhm.
Yeah, these are
This is the
instances of
Olympic
Wolverine
Peninsula.
studies.
This is the Olympic Peninsula.
Hey guys,
Hey,
this time I'm borrowing Steve.
For the doctor?
Nope, I've got paperwork.
Okay. Can I leave my coffee here or should I bring it?
It'll only be a quick second.
Seconds over.
A quick
Hey, not
second.
that quick.
how do you feel about people documenting where animals are with photos and putting them on the internet?
It's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I've never seen a wolverine in real life. It seems
Mm.
to be an elusive animal. Is that true?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's second only to the honey badger
Honey badger?
in Africa.
Okay. As far as
Viciousness.
viciousness, yeah, I heard their teeth. Is that their? Do they have claws too?
Mm-hmm. Bigger than my hand.
Yeah, I was looking on this website recently, and there's orcas and humpback whales in the area. Have you ever Did you come across any seals or any mammals in the water when you were kayaking?
Yes.
Yeah? Is that a cool experience? No, I don't know.
When you read my book, you'll see.
Oh, do you talk about it in the book? Cool. How do you feel about the pipeline politics up there? Have you thought about that in Kitimat? And
Yeah, I was in Victoria when they had a big to-do about that.
yeah?
Wore my vest and I said, "Yay for you fucking assholes with your pipeline." And I said, with my vest, I turned and I said, "Raven knows all, and he's fucked."
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting area of the world. It's fairly sparsely populated. Like,
Well, from Kitimat to Hartley Bay is where they're worried about it.
yeah, the pipeline.
See
Where's Hardy
Kitimat?
Bay again?
See, right here.
Okay.
There's Hartley Bay.
Okay, so there's a lot of
There's-
smaller islands in that inlet, Or,
Yeah, it's very, very dangerous for tankers to go down that inlet.
and there's special bears in that area too, aren't there?
Commodity bears.
Yeah.
The white bear.
Have you ever seen a
Spirit-
Commodity bear?
Yes.
Spirit bear?
Spirit bear.
Those are pretty unique.
Mm-hmm.
Unique DNA and history. with
I had
them,
my
I think.
tent set up and I was cooking some breakfast from fish,
Okay.
and this whole troop of Commodity bears came up, started sniffing me.
Really? Holy. Were you in the tent or you're cooking
I was
outside?
Cooking outside,
Wow.
and I shouldn't have been cooking fish because that attracts everything.
Were you scared?
No.
No, they were calm enough, or you know how to interact with them.
Well, they came up to me and said, "Can we have some?" I said, "No, I've only got one piece for myself," and they went, "Fuck you."
What if it was a grizzly bear? Would you have the same reaction?
Most grizzly are fine.
Yeah.
I had a grizzly sit on my tent one time.
Really? While you were in it?
Yeah,
Wow.
and I sang, "The bear went over the mountain, the bear went over the mountain." He didn't like my singing, so he got up and left.
Wow. Yeah, I hear you're supposed to make noise or make yourself big. Is that a strategy
You can't make
you've been
yourself
taught?
big in a tent.
No, yeah, it might not even be able to see you. I think they have a pretty good sense of smell.
Mm-hmm.
I
Better than a dog.
Yeah, and their sight isn't. I don't know how their sight is.
Not as good.
Yeah, and they're really fast too.
They are.
They run quickly.
Yeah, the only thing is you can climb a tree.
Yeah, black bears can climb trees pretty well. Can grizzly
Grizzlies
bears?
can't. They're too heavy.
I heard that running downhill is also a strategy
way,
because they can't slow down as quickly.
They tumble.
Yeah, that's fairly interesting. You've got a list of animals, mammals, fish, and birds here.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned the wolves that you saw near Medicine Man's house
Mm-hmm.
earlier.
I didn't tell you much about the medicine man's house.
No, do you want to talk about that?
Sure. There's a fire spot in the bottom, and there's benches all the way around for people to sit. And right now there's two huge logs on pedestals on either side. The trees are about this big by about 40 feet long. The only way they could have got up there is with sand piled up.
Okay. So they used it as like a ramp or something? Or am I
So
interpreting that
they
correctly?
used the sand as a ramp to get them up on top of the pedestals.
Wow. That's smart thinking. It's engineering.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And these trees are about 40 feet long and about, well, bigger than I can.
Huh. So it's
That's the medicine man's house.
cool formation of architecture there.
You know what happens?
What's
All
that?
the people are sitting there watching the medicine man down by the fire. So he creates enough smoke so that everybody's going, "Where'd the medicine man go? He's gone." The smoke clears and he's gone. He comes out of the water. He's this far into the water and he comes out. The people are all looking. "Oh, there he is. He's coming out of the water. So how's he walking? He must have cement on his boots." No cement on his boots. Well, he must be a medicine man then. He comes walking out of the water. Good egg.
Well, so that's an interesting story.
I'm the first person to see that medicine man house.
Yeah. Wow. That's probably an interesting history. Yeah, cool. And from there, we could go south. I don't know where I'd want to do it by map. I don't know. I guess we could go to this list. We mentioned spirit bears. You've got ravens and crows and magpies and seagulls. You had seagulls in a list with ravens, crows, and magpies. What do you think about a bird song? Do you think they have nice songs? Do you like their songs?
Yep.
Yeah?
My favorite is River Song.
River song? What's that?
River flowing over rocks.
Okay. Yeah, that's a peaceful noise. Or sound, I mean.
You know what the longest living thing on Earth is?
What's that?
A river.
Ah. That's cool to think about movement and dynamic change as life. And it's kind of an animist philosophy.
Yeah, it flows into the ocean. The ocean goes, thank you for the fresh water. Then it goes up into the clouds come back over, drop it. Oh, boy, I like that fresh water. And the river takes it and takes it back to the ocean.
Yeah, it's a cycle. It's like
Dynamic.
breathing. Yeah. Yeah, so songbirds, butterflies. Okay, I know what butterflies are. Do you remember any specific colors of butterflies or anything?
Monarchs are good.
Yeah?
But they're on their way out. They've been pesticided to death.
Yeah, I guess with commercial agriculture, how do you think that happened?
That's why.
I guess, yeah. Think about the amount of distance they have to travel through
To Mexico.
to space. Yeah, to specific places in Mexico often, and to
They all go to the same
forests.
place.
Yeah, I've seen some videos of that. It's amazing to see that as a spectacle. It's really cool, and something that's been happening presumably for
Eons.
Yeah, precisely.
Okay, boss, by law, I have to nominate a near relative to be informed. I don't have any near relatives except my evil brother. I have some cousins, but I haven't seen them in 20 years. All my aunts and uncles are dead. Both my parents are dead.
They can nominate someone.
They
for
will
you.
nominate somebody for me.
Hopefully, it'll
If
be in
I
your
don't
best
nominate
interest.
somebody, they must nominate somebody by law.
Yeah,
Must. That's what the form says.
because we're not capable of caring for ourselves.
Well,
Because
it
we've
has
got
to be-
serious mental illnesses. So.
Well, do I choose a white or don't, that's the thing. If I don't nominate someone, they'll choose my evil brother, and I don't want that.
Okay.
He's the only close relative. Perhaps my cousin Brenda in Cloverdale.
Yeah,
She-
maybe.
She was a public health nurse like my mom. My Brenda's hero is my mom. She became a public health nurse because of my mom. She wanted to be just like my mom. She thinks she's sort of my sister, my cousin Brenda. But I haven't seen her in 20 years or talked to her.
What's with the mask?
She had a mask on in the interview room, so I put it on.
It's COVID-19 is a ongoing
It fits in my
Fuck
pocket.
COVID.
issue in the
Fuck
world.
COVID-19.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm
How have you
immune.
guys been
I'm not
reacting
worried
to it?
about
As
it.
like,
I've got both my shots and I got a passport and they can shove it up their ass.
I'm getting a
Right on.
passport when I get out of here. I have to travel to the Hudson River Valley next summer. I'm going to check
You're
out
coming,
my...
you're coming to Pit House with me.
It's a long summer. I need 2 months to go to New York State and back. I'll start in maybe not April, maybe in March.
you had a pretty interesting. You were in Manitoba earlier. Do you want to talk about
It
that
was
at all?
only the second time I've been to Manitoba in my life. The first time was 2 years ago. I wanted to retrace my same route. When I left
I'll
the
be back.
hospital,
Okay.
they wanted to me to quickly exit the province. They wanted to get rid of me. They did not want me in Manitoba.
Okay, it's recording again.
We got about an hour until lunch and about 35 minutes until smoke.
Yeah,
No, quarter after.
yeah.
The
15 minutes
smoke
after
break
lunch.
and meals are about the same time.
We're out of eggs here. We're out of peanut butter.
We're
We've
Brown
been out of
sugar?
peanut butter
Brown
for a long
sugar.
time.
I'm eating a piece of whole wheat bread and honey.
Yeah.
I'm
I
glad
think there
you
still might be
remember.
instant coffee left.
Yeah,
Um,
instant coffee. I don't know if we have hot water. We might have to use tap
I think
water.
there's tea and tap water and water dispenser. Juice probably.
We're not gonna starve.
There's stuff around, but it could be better. There's no fruit left.
Hi, Heather.
I got the last banana.
Okay.
Heather doesn't want to sit in. That other Indian girl doesn't want to sit
They
in.
don't have to.
They don't have
This
to.
is a men's room. This is a men's cave.
Okay. I shouldn't have offered to.
Yeah, it's one conversation of many possible
You
conversations.
can only get in here if you climb down the pole.
Yeah, right. Segregated. Yeah, thinking about gender relations and history, I read on the Wikipedia page the Tsimshian saying it was
stick? What's that?
oh, that
Talking
might
stick.
ceremonial.
Talking
Oh, it's an
stick?
antler bone.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps I shouldn't be talking over people.
Tsimshian Ceremonial Club of Carved Antler Bones circa 1750. The head carved on top of the club may be the first owner of the wolf crest carved on the projecting tine. The club may have been used by Tsimshian shamans in religious ceremonies.
Wow.
I want to become a shaman, sir. What do I have to do?
Shut your mouth.
I'm a shaman now?
Yeah, I'd like to say I don't know enough about the Tsimshian culture.
I know nothing.
Or
I know West Coast
or-
Indian, but I don't know how. I know Haida more than I know any other
Yeah,
tribe.
I mean respect when I approach you guys and this culture through texts on the internet.
What?
I think it's mostly an interesting conversation and good
I
oral
haven't
history.
even
too.
got to the 9,000-year-old story.
Yeah,
yet.
we were looking forward to that.
I am looking forward to that.
It was talking about a
What's his PayPal thing?
culture.
We ask you humbly, don't scroll away. Hi, reader. This is the second time we've interrupted your reading recently, but 98% of our readers don't give. Many think they'll give later, but they forget. This Monday, we asked you to protect Wikipedia. All we ask is $2.75 or what you can afford to secure our future. We ask you humbly, please don't scroll away. If you are one of our rare donors, we warmly thank you. I have a debit card, but I gotta put more money on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
I think
it's
I've
not a
got
debit
close
Drop
card.
him $10 in a couple
I've
of
got
years.
close to $2.75 there.
Well, you have to pay by plastic, not by cash.
I guess it's probably mostly
They
hosting. I don't think they pay moderators.
They take PayPal, Amex, MasterCard, and Visa. I don't have either.
I've
Well,
only got
I
a
have-
debit card.
I have a credit card. I haven't activated it yet. It's in my mail
Okay.
from President's Choice Financial at the Royal Canadian Superstore.
Do you know anything about matrilineal kinships?
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk about that a bit?
Sure. Women are the most important part of the society because through them is the line.
Like
Not
the
the men.
Egyptians. Like the
Yeah,
Egyptians.
like the Egyptians.
So, whose son is going to be chief?
Hmm?
What woman's son is going to be chief
Hmm?
after you're not around?
The hereditary chief doesn't have to choose anybody.
Who chooses? How is the decision made? And why does the tribe accept that decision?
The wisest person left after I'm there gets the hereditary chiefdom.
Who decides who's the wisest? The tribe?
The women.
The women decide who's chief.
Hmm.
I don't know any Tsimshian women.
I do.
Will you introduce me sometime?
Maybe, if you come with me.
Are we gonna go for a 7-hour hike? A
Mhm.
2-day hike, 3-day hike
Maybe. If you can handle it.
next summer? I can keep up to you. Maybe.
Maybe.
You probably know some good hikes in the area.
We have a 7-hour hike planned.
Yeah, whereabouts?
West-
Did you mention that
West
already?
of Williams Lake.
Okay.
In the Chicolton?
Well, past
So-
the Chicotan to the Ocatcho carrier.
North of Chicolton or west of
West.
Chicolton? Okay. How far from the Tidewater?
Oh, well, you're a long ways from Tidewater.
Is it on like the rain shadow side of the mountains or?
Yeah. It's in the Rainbow Range.
Okay.
I do not know the Rainbow Range. Can you call up the Rainbow Range?
Could make a quick Google search.
I can give you a lake that the pit house is on, but you won't find it in there.
It's in the Rainbow Range Mountains.
Show us a map of the Rainbow Range. I have a photographic memory sometimes. I can recall pictures in my head.
There you go. And we got the topographic map going.
Let me see that.
I got honey all over the type pad here.
Okay, can you zoom out so I can see where we are here?
Oh, thank you.
Can you, let me see where we are here.
Samahani.
Where? Do you know Lucas Lake?
I think it skipped for a second.
What was marked with that pinpoint?
Can you find Anaheim Peak?
No,
Zoom out.
Okay.
Okay.
Tweedsmuir?
Tweedsmuir South Provincial Park.
Anaheim Lake. I know.
I know Anaheim. I've heard at Fort Fraser, Vanderhoof, Fraser Lake. I know all this. Burns Lake. I know all this.
Oh. And it's about,
Rainbow Range.
1,800 meters above sea level.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And it's only
Where is this?
like,
Just
I don't know, 100K from the
Anaheim
coast.
Lake. Anaheim Lake.
I think those are volcanoes.
That is east of the Coast Range.
Mm-hmm.
You can do.
Okay, let me see how far from Williams Lake Anaheim Lake is.
About 250K
Really? To the southwest?
west.
West of Williams Lake. 250K?
Mm-hmm.
Really, that far?
Mm-hmm.
How far is it from Williams Lake to Bella Coola? I've never
300K.
That far?
350K.
I'm like
You gotta
fact
go
checking
down
you.
a steep hill to
So-
get to Bella Coola.
So it's as far from Smithers to Prince Rupert.
About that.
About that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty interesting thing.
I
about-
have never been in the Chicolton or north.
Uh,
How far from Alexis Creek? Alex Creek.
You can do this.
Oh, there's Anaheim Lake. On what highway is that?
33.
20.
33.
I do not know Highway 33.
So
Is that the one that goes through up to Caziar?
No.
Highway 33 is Williams Lake to Bella Coola.
Bella Coola.
That's Highway 33. Okay.
Nimpo Lake.
I have been to that big radio station on the west side by Williams Lake.
Mm-hmm.
I drove past that. It's part of the Loran
Mm-hmm.
navigation system.
That's right. There's a lot of dead birds at the base of it.
I didn't know that. I stopped there for about an hour because I didn't know what direction I was going. Once
Mhm.
I came down the west side and I got to that transmitter and I sat under the transmitter or near the transmitter for about an hour deciding on my future day or 2 or 3 after that.
Do you know Tatla Lake?
Mm-hmm.
Takla, my dad had a boat on the Takla when we lived in
Tatla.
Vanderhoof.
Tatla. That's the
Tatla.
one. It's right near Eagle Lake.
Babine
Do you want to
Lake?
look at the
I
map at
don't
all?
have to.
You remember?
Babine Lake? What's this lake?
That's
Zoom out.
I literally just read it in Eagle Lake.
Eagle Lake. What's this?
Eagle Lake Henry is a very good friend of mine.
Chinco Forks.
Chilango.
Highway 20.
Oh, magic
What happened
shift.
there?
And this is the inlet into the ocean.
So that is, what inlet is this here?
Uh,
Butte.
Arm? Butte
Near-
Inlet? That's fairly far south, you know, isn't it? Or is it
Bella
north?
Coola. Then there's another arm. There's one arm that goes to Bella Coola,
What's this arm?
and the other one kind of goes into no man's
Just
land.
that.
it looks like.
Stop. What is this again? Bella Coola
If you
is.
zoom in, it'll show the name.
How
of,
long is it from the open water to Bella Coola through that passage?
It's right on the ocean.
Wow, it's tide
from
water.
here to here? I can measure.
Oh, you
it.
got to go in this way from the east. You don't come.
There's two ways
what's
of
that
getting into
saying?
Bella Coola.
I don't know. I've never been there.
There's two ways of getting into Bella Coola. One way is this way, and the other way is that way. Butte is one of them.
Oh, so it's an island blocking it.
No,
Oh, this
it's not
way.
an island. It's at the end of two channels.
All right. So
You go in and Bella Coola's this way, and there's another channel to
Goes
the
to
south.
Namu.
Okay. I'm gonna have to scrutinize the map and familiarize myself. I have a good mind for topography. I can. Once the map's in my head, I can. When I go there, I can physically.
Did I draw you a map?
You did. It's right there.
it's yeah, cool representation of the.
Can you put Anaheim Lake on the map, or have you?
I could.
It'd probably be somewhere to the right, I guess.
Well,
pretty
if
far
you
over.
could do that later, that would help.
Yeah.
As a
That's
reference
where
point, you could
Carey
do
Price comes
inland.
from, the goalie for the Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah,
I know him. He's
that's
one of the
that
best
was my
goalies. He hasn't
association
played
too.
recently. I saw 2 or 3 games in a row. He hasn't
You
played.
know
Yeah,
why?
Jake Allen played last night.
Because he's taken time leave for his family.
Including tax and deposit.
Mm-hmm.
I usually buy beer for $9.50.
I buy a beer for $6.50
Where do you get it?
from the res.
There you go. No provincial tax on the res, right?
No.
No sales tax. No alcohol tax because it's provincial. You just have to pay federal tax.
I buy Caribou.
Yeah, it's brewed in
I
Prince
drink
George.
that sometimes, but I prefer the.
Caribou comes from Prince George and it's spring water.
Northern Pacific Brewing Company. There's a brewing company in Prince George and there's one in
It's
Vernon,
Ben Ginter.
Okanagan Springs.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested in who owns this brewery here. You can smell it. When I go to Polson Park, I can smell the beer brewing
Mm-hmm.
often.
Okanagan.
I've noticed it.
I take
Excuse me.
care of the ducks and the geese and the seagulls, sort of. I don't like the seagulls. They're too aggressive. They chase the ducks away. The ducks don't like the seagulls. They're too aggressive. They're too good of a flyer. They're too agile.
I got a story for you about a seagull. I was in Prince Rupert
Yeah,
and I was throwing Cheerios out for the seagulls.
right.
And this immature bald eagle comes down and goes whoop right on one of the seagulls, and there's feathers flying all over the place. So I'm watching this from about 10 feet away, going, holy moly, that must have been a very hungry eagle because there's not a lot of meat on a seagull.
No. I saw a bald-headed eagle sitting in the Weeping Willow on top of Weeping Willow by the duck pond in
Mhm.
Folsom Park. All the ducks were really nervous. They were afraid to take flight because they would be caught. So
Right.
they just nervously paddled around the pond.
Yeah.
And then I just left. And I hadn't
Some man in
seen.
here want to sign my thing.
I'll sign it.
What is it?
They want to inject me today.
With?
Abilify.
Which is?
Abilify's okay.
No, it's not.
What is it?
Atypical
I get injected
antipsychotic.
What
once a
kind of
month
drug
by
is it?
Abilify.
It's-
Atypical
Fucked up, isn't it?
antipsychotic.
No, I'm not
Colton?
fucked up, am I?
Yeah, it's a partial agonist at D2.
Dear Maya, are you psychotic?
And
No.
I don't think you're psychotic. You have a better sense of reality than me. And that's saying something. So what's this paper that David's signing?
Saying
Your last
I
will and
do not
testament?
consent.
I'll initial it if you want. I'll witness your
I
lack of consent.
Abilify once a month.
Shitty, isn't it?
No,
it's
it makes me fart.
I don't like it.
you can't. I feel like it's a bit of an upper, personally.
Not knows me
I
of all
am so
emotions.
sorry
Yeah.
for you.
Yeah, it
You've done that to
depends
me
on
probably.
dosage,
I've
but-
probably been on Abilify for a long time and I don't even know it. I'm thinking better this summer than I have in a decade. I do not consent to being injected with.
I think
You should.
in conjunction with
have not been
dopamine
provided
agonists,
with
it can
written
be pretty
response from
dangerous.
your panel. Okay, everything you do is under threat, duress, and coercion. Exclamation point.
I sign it without looking at
I
it
mean, how
because I
against
see it's
my
important
will?
to you.
Maya of the St. Pierre family, all rights reserved. You put a C. 2021.
Maya. Maya.
There you go. You wanna?
What is it?
You wanna read it? Let him read it?
Yeah, I can read it.
You're not happy.
I wouldn't be happy either. You know why they aren't injecting me with that same stuff?
Why?
Because they want my brain to think I am indispensable to the Americans. The Americans
You had
are
your review
protecting
panel
me
yesterday?
from the RCMP
No, it was
and
on
the
the
RC.
second.
It's
And
messed up.
it's the 4th today?
When
okay.
are you gonna get it in the butt?
It's the 6th.
6th? Man,
What is it in your arm?
yeah, I think they...
It's within 48 hours.
48 hours, and...
What
okay.
have you done that you're psychotic?
Do I look psychotic?
You are not psychotic. Well, maybe you
There's
are.
nothing
but you
wrong
hide
with
it
her.
Very well. You have not displayed any psychotic things that I have ever seen.
You guys don't have to tell me twice. Thank you for the
You're
signatures.
welcome.
Sorry about that, Maya.
I'm not sorry. Just don't do it again.
Okay, that was an interesting detour. Yeah, man, thinking about the politics of psych word here and the medications.
drink?
What do you do? Yeah, interactions of antipsychotics and
need it.
You do?
There's alcohol in it. I can get mouthwash anytime I want.
Yeah, I'll have some.
I'll go get some right now.
thing you can do, I guess. I don't find it mixes terribly well with antipsychotic medication.
What, mouthwash?
Or really alcohol in general. Like I feel like I can drink like a few shots or a few beers and I'll feel more sick than I would have if I hadn't on the drug. I think it can be good for akastasia though,
Yeah.
or feelings of restlessness which are commonly associated with Abilify.
Mm-hmm.
So it can ease some of the pain associated with feelings of unrest and leg pain, especially I've noticed that.
Yeah,
in
there's
my
nothing wrong
practice.
with you.
I'm diagnosed with a serious mental illness, but I don't agree with it. I've been prescribed many drugs against my will over the past 30 years.
Yeah.
Without what I would argue is proper, valid paperwork.
Mhm.
So, yeah, I think there's a lot of authoritarian measures going on in BC right now
Mhm.
with regards to the Mental Health Act and forced treatment of people they perceive as seriously mentally ill,
Yeah.
without taking into account the context of
Mhm.
people's situation, nor the social relations that are present in people's lives. Yeah, interesting detour. Are there hospitals up north? Like, have you had experiences with hospitals up north?
Oh, you got one. Thank you.
Okay, by law, they have to notify a near relative, and I don't want it to be my evil brother. Would you like to be nominated?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know if they'll accept membership in the tribe as a near relative. Just see what I'm giving you here.
I can tell what it is.
I don't know. Active ingredients, chlorofine chloride, 0.05%.
Did you get that from the office?
I did.
Oh, I don't think there's alcohol in that. It's
You
got
know,
the similar taste to mouthwash, though. You might be able to get a
antiseptic oral rinse.
buzz off it.
I
Kills
just drink
germs
the
that cause
fucking
bad
stuff.
breath, helps prevent reduced plaque.
Maybe it's a
and
hint to
gingivitis.
me. I'm getting self-conscious now. Yeah.
Warning, if you have pain or swollen gums,
pus from the gum line, loose teeth, increased spacing between teeth. See your dentist.
Dude, I think I got a photo of you doing that. I don't know if you want that there.
Yeah,
I can
of
always
course.
delete it.
No, don't delete
It's
it.
doing the
150 milliliters
documentary.
antiseptic mouthwash. It doesn't say whether it contains alcohol or not.
Yeah, man. Healthcare in BC's strange, and that dental's not covered.
Yeah,
My
my
dental's covered.
dental's covered.
Is it?
Only a
Indigenous.
mid.
Oh, really? I didn't realize that was.
Yeah.
It's up to
I think.
$500 a year, I think, or something.
Okay,
Not for
it's,
me.
it's enough for a cleaning, I guess.
Yeah, you get cleaned and a couple fillings.
Yeah.
Okay, let me have a taste, see what I'm giving you here. Same stuff I got in my room. You
Thank
can
you.
have that, sir.
Fucking sure.
Here's my copy. Notification of involuntary patient rights under the Mental Health Act. Dr. Stevenson did not order this. Those are my initials.
Did they
I have
actually
not
read
read
it to you
this
for
sign.
once?
Well, they were supposed to. I read it to them.
That's kind of funny.
And they made me sign it. It must be done by law.
Yeah, they routinely skirt that responsibility.
I'm gonna put your name down as a relative, and they may say yes or no. I'll talk to Dr. Stevenson this afternoon.
Yeah, he's a relative of mine.
I spoke to him
Okay.
this morning.
The medical
For the
doctor
record.
has signed a medical certificate for your involuntary admission because the doctor is of the opinion that A, I have a mental disorder and I require psychiatric treatment because they want to prevent my substantial medical or physical deterioration, and you cannot be suitably admitted as a voluntary patient. They're written on the medical certificate, which they will not let me see. You may be able to see it, but they will not show me. You may have a copy of the medical certificate unless the hospital believes this information will cause serious harm to you or harm to others, so they will not let me see it because serious harm to me or
What a
others.
pile of bullshit.
That's
As an involuntary patient, you do
interject.
not have a choice about staying here. The staff may give you medication or other treatment for your mental disorder even if you do not want to take it. I may contact a lawyer. They may renew my certificate. I have the right to review panel. I have a right to judicial review by habeas corpus. I can appeal to the courts, and I have a right to a second medical opinion, which is what I'm going to do.
I know, you've got all the papers for it, you just haven't filled them out.
What's strange about that wording is the deterioration is
I'm
what they
deteriorating.
often. It's got to be imminent deterioration,
No,
meaning
meaning the deterioration has already happened and it's increasing. I'm deteriorating. In the future, I will be worse off if they don't intervene.
okay. So I guess
I'm gonna
maybe
put
that
this
can
in my
help.
room.
Then there was a one other part I wanted to interject it, and I forget it.
You better not forget it.
Whatever. It's heavy, like
Garbage.
legal rules that they
It's all
just
garbage.
don't follow. It was the releasing our medical forms. Like,
Mm-hmm.
why can't we see our own information about ourselves?
Exactly.
It's somebody's possibly in danger. I don't see how that's irrelevant. Why they would not disclose that to the person? Like, super weird.
I
Yeah.
laugh at all that shit.
Have you been to any hospitals up north? Can you
Mhm.
give a brief review of any of those?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know, like Prince George, they probably have one, 100 Mile House, or Williams Lake.
Williams Lake, yeah.
I think, did Williams
Fairbanks.
Lake just get a new hospital?
Yeah. Fairbanks, Alaska.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
I was in the psych ward at Fairbanks, Alaska.
How was that? What, a long time ago, or?
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting country up there. It's Fairbanks. It's inland, right? Anchorage is on the water. Are
There's
they
a
both on the
glacier
water?
there.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty interesting area. A lot of mining going on, or prospective mining, I think, in the area in the future. And,
In the future.
yeah, that's my first reaction to thinking about Fairbanks. Saw this website earlier.
Juneau's a better place.
Juneau is smaller.
Yeah.
We won't eat them all, probably.
It's probably warmer. Is Juneau on the coast? It's
Yeah.
probably warmer on the
Snacks,
coast.
you want
Oh,
some?
cool. Yeah, I'll have a chip. Thanks.
Just one?
Yeah. Just
There you go, sir. You
get
want
that
some?
salt flavor in my mouth.
Where'd you get the chips from?
From the lady who's going to smoke a joint with me later today. And she's hoping to leave today, and she's moving in with a guy. She needs a place. She's on the street. She doesn't have a place.
Mm.
Just down here on the right hand side, Maya's roommate.
Oh yeah.
She's nice. She's not as pretty as the other girls, but she's nicer.
Every woman is beautiful on the inside.
She's beautiful on the inside.
Cool.
She gave those to you. Thank her later.
I'll thank her right now.
Throws chip.
These are not flavored, these are regular salted.
Yeah. Classic, I guess. I wonder what the
Old
first
Dutch,
is.
I
That's
believe.
got to be the first flavoring for a potato chip, right?
That's right.
Salt. No vinegar.
Yeah.
Salt.
I like
I need
malted
salt.
vinegar in potatoes, or
I like fully
chips.
dressed.
Yeah, well, fully
Old Dresser is another good one with the kind of sweet and
You
sour.
don't have to eat them all. She won't be insulted if you don't eat them all.
I will.
She's very generous. I gave her 3 papers yesterday, her and her boyfriend. She's only used one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So we haven't.
I got really high last night when I smoked it up with them.
Mm.
And I started yapping to this guy. And I don't know if I should have said what I said. I told this guy what I said to people this summer. And I believed it when I said it, but I don't remember why I believed it.
You guys doing okay?
Perfect.
No, we're doing terrible, thanks.
Yeah,
doing
we're
so
creating
good.
media.
You wouldn't believe how good we're doing.
Media? What kind of media?
Recording,
None of
audio
your
recording.
business.
None
Nor-
of my business
You
media?
can listen to it later. But it is none of your business. That's true.
it's probably not allowed,
What
but
time do you got on there?
it's 7 minutes till lunchtime.
So what time's lunch?
12 noon, I think.
12.
More
Lunch
or
is
less.
12:15.
Isn't that the smoke time?
They come about the same time.
All right.
We got what, 20 minutes?
How long does your story take?
Well, we're never gonna get there.
No, maybe it'll be your next book then, or a short story. You can make a short story out of it,
Lunch
No.
will be here in about 20
or
minutes.
an article or something. Do you still write?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you write by hand or by computer?
I write by hand and I can send it to my aunt Marianne.
Mhm.
She types it up on the computer.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
I can get
Sounds
you
like
a
she's a good
cell
person.
phone that you speak into it and it'll write what you speak.
I got one of those.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
probably the best way.
Yeah, you could buy like
Oral
a
dictation.
$100 phone and get a program. You could probably do it on that one, just voice to text.
No, that's not a smartphone. You need a smartphone. It has to be a computer inside it.
Okay, yeah, you probably don't need very much firepower.
You can get a
I could do
$100
it on
phone that'll do
my
that.
phone costs like $60, and you
My
can do it
phone
on
I'm buying is $179.95.
I think they went through my shit, took it.
Pardon me?
I think they went through my shit, took it out last night.
All of
Thanks for
it?
the chips. Hey,
I
thanks for
didn't
the
tell
chips.
them.
Oh, you're welcome.
I didn't tell them.
Oh, they just told me. One fucking film 26.
Sorry.
You can get meta in here. What do you think about this spring they found all those graves? Do you guys have any?
Sure shit and they took it. She doesn't know hiding places as well as me.
No.
They wouldn't have found it if I hid it.
You mean at the residential school?
Yeah. There's first
They were
ones were
all
kind of
over the
in
place.
Kamloops, and they started finding more of them. You're into archaeology. Do you have an opinion on that, or? And
Of
I
course
guess
he has an opinion on it. But let me tell you something. I went to Saskatchewan where my grandfather's buried in Battleford, overlooking the North Saskatchewan. There are mounted policemen are buried in unmarked graves, and more than you might think. Back then, people got buried, but they didn't always have a marker.
My dad was born in North Battleford.
My dad was born in Battleford, the other side of the river.
Mm-hmm.
North of the North Saskatchewan was the Free Cree, not the Cree Confederacy
Mhm.
to the south. Cree was spoken, I think, all the way to Manitoba, I think, from Lethbridge north, Old Man River, And I showed you my Cree Oki thing.
Mm-hmm. You did.
Do you want one of those? I got an extra one.
Sure.
I'll have to find them. I got like 4 of them, but I'm not sure where they all are. I only need one, I guess. What is that, where we are?
Yeah, I was trying to get meta with it. Yeah, thinking about other places where there could have been burial sites is sad. Thinking about
Nothing sad about it.
No, you don't think it's sad?
No,
Why not?
because that's the way it is.
Okay.
He accepts
Do you think,
reality very well.
What do you think happened? Do you think it was natural causes, or do you think it was bio warfare, or like what?
Where?
With
Disease.
regards to
Disease.
Young Indians in residential schools?
yeah,
Some were murdered.
what I wanted
Some were
to
driven insane.
I think an interesting study would be to compare the rates of death in graveyards among white settlers and compared to residential schools, and potential forensics to see if there were common viruses or
Look, you
causes
think I
of death.
should eat these with my teeth?
Those chips?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. How you tell me.
I don't need them.
No, is there saliva's good enough to
Mm-hmm.
moisten them, swallow them?
Mm-hmm. I can eat an apple with my gums.
Really?
Good for you. My gums aren't strong enough to. If I pull my teeth out in about a year, they might be. Last time I went to the dentist 5 years ago, or 4, 5, they wanted to.
That's more.
I'm okay. I'm gonna save room for the delicious.
They wanted to
lunch.
pull out 4 of my teeth.
This was a gift. You just
Okay, I'll have another one.
good.
Thank you,
cannot
sir.
refuse a
I
gift
shouldn't say
from an
sorry.
Indian.
Thank you,
You know what happened?
friend.
You know what happened in May? When I was sitting at the steps of the Carnegie Center, an Indian came up and he offered me an orange, and he wouldn't take a refusal. So I had to say, "Well, that's part of your culture." I had to take it, and I looked at it, and I had to tell him a story about oranges.
Okay. And
I
as
had to.
as a exchange.
If I wasn't, no exchange. He gave me a gift, but I had to tell him a story about his gift.
Okay.
Otherwise, he would be insulted. He held it. He was on my right. We were sitting on the step, and he wouldn't take no.
This is
After
the
2
finest
times-
navel orange I've ever had.
No.
Florida's a beautiful state and won't be underwater in 6
No.
years.
No.
The
What
world's
I-
not pathetic and
What I
sad.
told him was, when I went down to Florida in the winter of 83, 84, I found wild orange orchard, and they were wild oranges, and they were green. I told him that oranges in the natural are green, and they polished and they get orange.
Huh.
And he said he didn't know that.
Yeah,
I
that's
told him things that he
there's
didn't
probably
know
all
about
kinds of
his orange.
interesting citrus that have
My aunt and uncle,
naturalized themselves.
my uncle was in the Royal Canadian Navy in World War II. He's the commanding officer, HMCS Tecumseh in Calgary. My mom says she isn't sure if he was the commanding officer, but he was a high-ranking officer in HMCS
It was
Tecumseh.
a scrolling to.
He moved to Florida and retired there, and it was an old orchard, orange orchard, that was now wall-to-wall retirement village with golf course, private golf course. That's where my uncle lived, and I stayed with them over Christmas.
So on the same website that I showed you guys the Wolverines on,
Mm-hmm.
you can search plants as well. So you can search citrus in North America.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle was in the Royal Canadian Navy. He married my mom's older sister.
That,
He was an Olympic athlete. He never got to go to the Olympics because he was injured. He was faster than the guy who won the gold medal, but he never got to go to the Olympics. His name was Elliot.
Elliot, phone home.
Doug and Nancy Elliott.
Elliot, phone home.
He was either a commander or a captain in the
Elliot, phone home.
how about lemons in pit houses? So walking through the psych ward into the gazebo area where we're going to hear the 9,000-year-old story from David. So it should be an interesting sequence of events, and looking forward to hearing more about his interpretation of the culture.
Because she likes him more than she likes you.
So this is recording, so everyone knows. David was going to tell the story, I think. Is that right?
No, record audio.
Do you mind if I
so
just
you
put this
speak,
here?
That might be recorded.
Yeah.
Okay, 9,000 years ago. This
9,000, you say?
We've got a caterpillar pushing snow in a bucket across the lightly brined tarmac around the emergency roadway near the emergency room and the courtyard of the psych ward.
is it gone?
It sounds like another car's cost or
Interior Health Authority.
some sort. Yeah.
Interior Health Authority. They have legal authority to make decisions independent of government. It's like the Hydro and Power Authority. They can put right-of-ways across your land and you have no choice unless you feel it in the courts.
Chester Bolton, blind, 92 years old, told me this story.
Okay.
He was the chief of the Raven clan.
Okay.
Gave me the vest.
How many clans?
I think there were 4 according to Wikipedia page. Is that correct?
4, yeah.
There's
Raven.
Wolf and what were the other 2? Do you remember?
Eagle, Wolf,
Raven. Eagle, Wolf, Raven, and...
Butterfly.
Are you serious?
It's always the butterfly. Wild card.
I've never heard of a butterfly clan before. That's new to me.
That's the White clan. That's what the one you belong to.
movie, The Butterfly? Really?
You belong to the Butterfly clan.
Does the butterfly clan have a chief?
Yeah, you're the chief.
Does anyone else believe that, or is that just you?
Does it matter?
I'm not sure if it matters or not. I'm not sure. A butterfly clan. I never considered. Well, I knew Mrs. Rolston. She had butterflies all over her dining room and living room and kitchen. She loved butterflies.
I wonder what the audio level's like.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it looks like it's
The computer
there's a
self-adjusted.
waveform
probably.
anyway.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Cool. Excited for the story?
Yeah.
I'm glad. The anticipation has been building all day.
I know. We've been waiting 3 hours, 4 hours for this story.
Goes
But
like
we
this.
enjoyed the.
No, it doesn't.
Ah, you're right. Trickster.
He is a trickster. You're the Raven clan?
Okay.
You said you got it from the chief of the Raven clan?
Yes.
And you're chief of the tribe, not the clan?
I'm chief of all the clans.
So every clan has a chief, and the tribe as a whole has a chief.
All right, I'm the legendary chief.
I didn't know that. Maya is quite upset that she's getting a shot.
You don't have to talk about that in the tape.
Fair enough.
I think part of that was actually recorded. I know about confidentiality.
Yeah, but
I'm
you
not sure.
You
She's
should
aware of
erase it.
Can be. I think about personal identifiable information. I know.
Make your
No,
big
but
no,
there
you'll
is
lose your
personal
laptop.
information, and you
Okay.
have to edit it out if it shouldn't be recorded.
Yeah, maybe I'll listen to
Edit
it.
it out before you give me a coffee.
Do you have a cigarette,
Tonight.
please?
I do not.
What good are you then?
What good are you if you
No
don't
good.
have any smokes either?
No good.
He's up to no good. He's right. Here, put some of this in there.
I can probably grab you a cigarette. If you want.
Oh, he can.
I've got some tobacco here if you want to put it in your pipe
Did you
as
want
well.
to stop this? Is it still recording?
Oh, we're
It's still
doing
recording.
ambient soundscape recordings, idle banter.
We're gonna edit
it's
it all out. We're only gonna have David on the recording.
it's reflexive. We're being reflexive about our situation
Okay.
and circumstance of our recording.
Listen to Nick. He knows what he's talking about.
I'm not
I'm a
bad.
pretend anthropologist, you know.
I'm a pretend Indian or a pretend white man. I pretend both sides. I'm neither and both at the same time.
You got a lot of pretense.
I am like a quantum particle. I'm both and none at the same time. You shouldn't throw it till you close it.
Blow tobacco for the
You
land.
go like this.
Yeah, it's a
Feed the
toss
land.
ceremony. It looked like there was some sort of sticks on the Wikipedia page too.
The hall.
Okay.
You close it like this, and it's a Ziploc.
So you didn't want to roll me a cigarette, did you?
I thought you were gonna put some in your pipe.
No. I wanted to roll.
I can't roll and smoke at the same time.
Give me that then.
This is tobacco, not this stuff.
Whatever.
I can get you a cigarette.
This is Maya's rice paper, and it doesn't burn as well as my rolling paper. So you have to keep puffing on it.
Pad.
Yeah, you have to keep puffing on it or it'll go out.
Thank you.
I guess I probably just should have went. I still can.
We're getting along really good. Best yet. And it's because of Nicholas' influence. If Nicholas wasn't here, he'd be on my case regularly. But with Nicholas around, see, Nicholas can ask him questions better than me. I'm not allowed to ask him very many questions.
No, you were telling me that this morning.
Yeah, kind of weird, eh?
That's because Nicholas listens. He's got 2 ears and 1 mouth. You've got two mouths and 1 ear.
If I don't have this ear turned, I'm deaf in this ear, right? Hey, it's sunny out. Right on. Except we're in the shade, eh? That big tower is shading us. It used to be sunny here. It used to be sunny here at this time of the day.
Blue skies and nothing
4
but blue
minutes left here.
skies.
So,
Right
From
on.
yeah,
now
I'm glad I
on.
stopped eating and came out. I'll roll a skinny one. It's hard to roll with this rice paper.
Do you want this one?
I haven't got time for it, but I'll smoke it anyway.
All right.
Smoke it later, maybe. Are you throwing my tobacco away there, big guy?
Can I smoke this in 3 minutes? Want to see me?
That's the reverse party trick over here.
I've done that. I've done that. Smoked a cigarette backwards. You gotta have a open up.
A cavity in your mouth or
You have to
something?
depress your tongue.
I generally lick them all the way around so they smoke slower.
I know if that lit properly. Do you want to relight on that? It's bad luck.
It's fine.
All right.
No, I've used about half of my herbal tobacco. Or less than maybe a third.
You got my stogie in there.
No, it's in my tobacco pouch. Not in
What's
my
this?
herbal pouch. I like mixtures
Thanks for
and
the
blends,
smoke.
so
Yeah, no problem, man. in exchange for a good story, I hope.
Maybe.
Maybe it'll we'll prolong it. Maybe it'll be your next book or something.
Maybe. Silence is golden, and my heart is strong.
My heart is golden and my silence is strong.
The sounds of the motors seem to me to be wrong. The song of the motor is
They're worse for wear. Brain fart.
something about disclosure.
Brain fart, I haven't
Poser-
heard that since
poser?
university days. Brain fart. That's a good one. I like that.
That's a good one.
So when you say something stupid.
Engine farts. Thinking about pollution and exhaust, and exhaling and eating smoke, eating tobacco. It's good times in the gazebo.
1 minute.
30 seconds.
Quick snooze.
I don't know why Maya likes these papers so much. They're more expensive and they're not.
Well, you
as
can
good.
roll pretty large.
You can roll
splits with
bigger
them?
joints with it.
But if you rip off part of the paper, I think it's probably a better smoke. You're smoking less paper than.
It's like smoking wood.
All right, gentlemen, let's go.
Are we getting kicked out of the outside area?
Out of the gazebo.
Yep, smoke break is done.
Okay. We're not allowed to be outside? Why not?
Only for smoke break.
And smoke breaks over.
So we can't experience the outdoors without smoke breaks because we have serious mental illnesses?
That's not the reason why. Ours is not the reason why.
Is
Ours
COVID
has
more
to do with
transmissible inside? You forgot your pipe.
Next inside. Watch it.
Sorry for giving you a hard time. It's part of the game.
I'm all good with it.
Okay. I'm glad to say that. I
Keeps me on my
gotta feel bad.
toes.
Oh, this is a fun sound too. It's a racket noise, man.
I know. We'll have to wait till he's done. It doesn't take long. They can do almost half the hallway in one pass.
Yeah. It's not too many
You want your
slippery
food brought
shoes.
in?
Alright, I guess I'll pause the recording again. Alright, so another try at recording the 9,000-year-old story here.
I'm gonna try.
Can you see yourself, David?
Yeah, look the shit.
You look like an old man. Wise old man.
Do you want some water or
Yourself
anything?
into trouble. Do you want me sitting down? Now I'm gonna do this.
understand both of us.
I'm trying to understand you guys. I think we relate on some things. We share an interest in nature and history and language. So
Nicholas
we
speaks.
understand some of what.
Nicholas,
You're on the floor, we're up above you. You understand both of us.
Nicholas speaks English or Canadian with a perfect idiom. He's a native Canadian.
That's right, eh?
Native born Canadian. Just like both of us.
It's the proper lingo. I don't know where I think I learned language from TV.
Yeah,
Or
probably.
language from TV and inflection from American TV.
What?
And internet culture.
It just spoke.
That's a very old story in itself.
Good chicken, eh?
It is good. Nicholas gave me that.
Are you eating that? I'm pretty sure it's raw, man. Like I
It's
refuse
not
to eat
raw.
that.
There's no red there. It's, well,
It
it's
would
white
be
meat, so.
borderline for me, man. That is pink and the breading is
It's
white.
nasty
I'm
stuff.
not eating that.
It's
That's-
nasty shit.
You could
Well, it's
probably
not
take a
good
picture
going.
of that and try and sue somebody. It's fucked up, man. It's
You
usually
know-
pretty good. The potatoes were good. I like
You
the
know they
potatoes.
have
And salad was
meat
okay.
glue. They take little bits of meat from the processing plant and they glue it together, and you think you find a chicken nugget. It's just little pieces of all sorts of stuff that's been glued together.
Like a hot dog or something.
It's not one solid piece of meat. It's been glued together.
Huh.
With
What do
meat-
they bind it together?
With meat glue. I don't know
Meat
what it's
glue?
made out of.
And the sauce is super sweet. Probably a lot of sugar in that meat.
Chicken nuggets are made out of meat glue from the scrap that used to get thrown away or fed to the hogs.
It might be chicken breast. I think it's a good kind of meat. It's one of the better meals here, actually. It's one of my favorites. They usually have a rotation of like 8 or 10 meals, I think.
Well, it used to be when I was here in the early 90s,
Good catch.
you had a choice. You had a menu, you had to fill out everything.
Very good.
David just threw a glue stick at me, and I had a surprisingly quick reaction to it. Kind of roasted myself.
You surprised
Coming back
yourself?
at you.
He's just testing you. Don't worry about it. He does it to me all the time. But I got my boots back. Took me a while to find them.
What were your boots? What are you talking about?
They were on the other side of the room.
Oh.
They were here last night.
I didn't put them there. You put them underneath the chair.
Maybe I just forgot. I got worried. I thought someone stole my boots. I got no shoes to wear. I can't even go outside. I'm gonna have to get some slippers.
Kicks off the sandals. Get comfortable.
You don't have to wait for me. Please continue.
I like that poinsettia.
Alright.
I watered it last night.
Is it
Oh, you have
real
a
or
poinsettia
fake?
by the sink there?
Mm-hmm.
Did you bring that in?
No.
Miss, you did?
Somebody put it there.
Oh, it's they look really young. It might be cuttings.
Wait, I want you to show you this. Somebody put this in my room when I was in the other side.
Stuffed animal of some sort. Oh, Beanie Baby?
Check out what this says. Read that. We'll grab it. Read that.
Pretty adorable
Did you read it?
figurine. Yeah, a sweet little leopard. I am so sleek. Don't you love my spots and fur so unique?
My birthday is July 9th. Do stuffed animals have birthdays? Is your real name Laney? I don't know. I know nothing.
Interesting.
He's got a rain hat. He's got a rain hat.
That's one thing we're allowed to do as inpatients here. We have a right to decorate our rooms with photos.
I decorated the door, the
Uh,
entrance, the stickers.
Other things. Yeah. There's laws for that. I'm also a pretend lawyer, if you didn't know.
No, I'm not qualified to practice law. I can practice law as long as I don't charge for it. I can give legal advice as long as I don't charge for it.
Really?
Yeah. Anybody can give legal advice, but you can't charge for it unless you're a member of the bar.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
That's it. Guarding their guild or something.
Only an idiot would take my legal advice, but you're allowed to give the advice.
You cracked me up.
Okay, I'm gonna use this. Can you scoot over a little bit?
Sure.
Got the map on a night table?
These are future maps that haven't been created yet.
Oh, they're just, it's blank canvas.
Blank
It's
canvas.
a map of a black hole or something.
These are our future maps. I'm gonna bring that map in from the other room. I don't wanna leave it there. I'll be right back. You got your, hold on.
Kids have a laugh. It's so funny.
You guys.
Boo!
It's the reflection, eh?
And comfortable now?
I'm comfortable enough. I'm chilling, waiting on a story still as a excuse to shoot the shit and discuss whatever. But
Guess what?
what's that?
Guess who?
Who?
Who are you?
All right. It's owl sounds.
Yes.
Indeed.
I'll tell you a story about an owl.
Okay.
I was sitting by the Dean River casting in for fish.
Got a toonie in there.
Uh-oh. Guess I'm not poor. How'd you get in there with all those women?
They let me in. I had to knock.
Weren't you just...
Steve, if you don't, I have to do your claws vitals?
Alright.
I have to do your claws vitals. Is now a good time?
Just a good time anytime.
You want me laying down?
Yes, please. And I'm standing up after
You guys keep talking.
You're
It's
okay?
silent. Yeah, you do right
Okay.
We
here.
were fishing and there was an owl. Do you remember that?
Yeah. So I'm fishing away and it's minus 30 out. So I'm casting in, I got some trout, right? So I'm picking them up by the fire and I fell asleep. And during the night, well, it doesn't matter anyways.
They have to do my blood pressure laying down and standing up. They have to be done within 2 minutes of each other. On this side.
Did I steal those boots?
Those are the only boots I got. I can't find my snow boots. They might be under my bed.
Those look pretty
At home.
waterproof though.
Well, they're good in the rain in Vancouver.
Yeah.
You do me next?
I don't mean to do you. Ha ha.
He's already been done.
That's right.
He's done, he's cooked.
This brief interlude to check vitals and reevaluate the situation.
And have a good laugh.
Now a good laugh.
As long as we can.
How do you
keep
feel
him
about
laughing.
laughter?
It's the best medicine.
Yeah. Put a smile on your face.
Yeah.
And exercise. I think laughter's exercise too. Yeah. And facial muscles constrict. They say it takes more energy to frown than smile, but I don't know how wide people are smiling. Just saw the smile on this guy's face.
Frowning is more unconscious than, or frowning is more unconscious than smiling, I think.
Yeah. That's
Smiling,
an interesting thesis.
You feel that you frown unconsciously, you don't know you're frowning?
Have you heard of resting bitch face?
No.
That's what some people on the internet talk about.
Alright, we need another chair, I don't want you crouching like that.
I'm relatively.
I don't like to
It's a good
see
thing to
that, I'm gonna get
practice.
some milk.
All right.
You know what the Inuit do?
What's that?
You know what the Inuit do?
What's that?
They laugh.
Okay.
What keeps them warm?
Yeah. It's probably increases your blood flow. You just grab the chair.
Yeah, I just grabbed the chair.
Is that for yourself?
No.
Are you gonna sit on the over there?
It's for the eunuch.
Oh. It's kind of hard on the knees.
Yeah, you can do it for a few minutes, but for me, my leg will numb. If I crouch too long.
Yeah, I was basically just sitting on my butt for the first part of it. Kind of later, but I think the crouch is a good a position to practice. It's probably good for flexibility. I think it's pretty human stance. Yeah.
My boys in Africa, they could sit on their haunches for 2 hours without a chair or anything. And they'd go, what do I need a fucking chair for?
Yeah, it's a pretty modern invention. The chair I'm sitting on is made of either pleather or leather.
Leather.
I'm not sure if it's synthetic or not. But,
It is synthetic.
yeah,
Oh,
think
maybe
about
not.
hides and history and humans and clothing.
It's called Nougat. They used to call
Naga
it
hide.
Nougat.
Anthropological history there too.
When I was a kid, you would buy a lazy boy with Nougat. Nougat or whatever.
Oh yeah. So 9,000-year-old history. You ready?
Boo!
3, 2,
1.
action.
Right. Can I be excused from this story?
Yeah. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing you to try and.
Tell us a different story.
Yeah,
Tell us the 9,000-year-old story.
So we're
I
talking
haven't
about owls.
finished the owl
jumping in your-
story yet.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Start over because I missed the beginning.
Right. I was fishing by the Dean River, catching trout. Right?
Yeah. Fly fishing?
Yeah. I tied my own flies, and my dad tied the same fly. And this is another story. And he's a very good fisherman. He records everything, and he's got a logbook full of all his fishing trips.
Huh?
So he gave it to me when he died.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways.
Bequeathed it to you.
They bequeathed it to me. So anyways, we're fishing in the Dean River, and I had my favorite pool there, and he came along with me. And I caught 7 fish about this size. He caught 3 fish about that size. And he's carrying the fish back to Mom, and Mom looks at him and looks at me and says, Dad, why are you fishing? Why are you carrying that fish? Dad goes, this is David's ribbon.
I'm giving this to that girl. She needs sealed container.
So the owl is going, who are you? Who are you? And I said, fuck you. I want to sleep. So I fell asleep, and the owl kept on going, who are you? Who are you? I said, fuck off. Owl didn't listen.
Hey, you guys want to go for a walk?
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Just around.
Just around outside.
Around the hospital?
Yeah, you got it. I'm filling in for Anna today. I don't know if you've taken a walk with her.
I haven't taken any walks since I got here.
Well, sounds like it's time then.
It is time.
That what you doing next? Are you gonna go too?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Perfect. I just want to make sure I know on who's going.
It's snowy though, so put on a jacket.
Yeah.
I'll meet you guys over at the front.
We've got appropriate footwear, right?
Hey.
It's all been plowed.
You know, it's no risk. So who are you then? Was the story concluded?
Who is?
Is it
who was
another-
the owl?
I'm a shapeshifter.
Okay.
I heard the owl call my name.
Change my vantage point, see if I see anything.
His name was Hugh Pickard, and I heard the owl call my name.
Restarting recording at 2:20 p.m. It's just me and David here. Steve might join us later. Oh. Door is slightly ajar, knocked into the other door.
It may be ajar, but it's not a. Whatever.
You're snacking on a muffin or something? What do you got going on there?
Piece of chicken.
Piece of chicken. Oh, it looks like bread from my angle. I see it now. It's a chicken nugget or a chicken tendy for the Reddit crowd.
That door didn't close very well.
What's that?
That door didn't close very well.
No, it swung back open. Ought it be closed? Alright. Additional secure measures and privacy for the conversation.
Ask me what happened 9,000 years ago.
What happened 1,000 years ago, David?
9,000.
9,000 years ago. Yeah, let's hear the story. What happened 9,000 years ago?
The Tsimshan have been on this planet for as long as we can remember. There was an ice age up until 11,000 years ago. The Tsimshan were in Siberia. When the land bridge opened up, they came across. And they settled up on down the coast because they were seafaring people. They had big dugout canoes. In Namu, there was a champion paddler of Namu 9,000 years ago.
Okay. So since time immemorial, but do you think they crossed the Bering Strait and used boats to traverse the coastline?
Mm-hmm.
And what, maybe create camps along that? Or
Mm-hmm.
do you think they were fishing back then?
Mm-hmm. There's two ways of coming. Down along the coast or through the ice-free corridor, which is north of Alberta, along the Rockies.
Right, on the east side of the Rockies?
Yeah.
Do you know any archaeological evidence of settlement on the ice-free corridor?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what those might be?
Camps.
Camps? Okay. Any artifacts as far as like stone tools or stone circles or anything?
Mm-hmm. They were living in snow caves.
Snow caves. Okay. Burrowing into the snow to insulate themselves from wind chill and
Right.
Blizzards and whatever else might be
Right.
happening up there, predators even.
Right. And you know the first tool?
The first what, sorry?
The very first tool.
Tool, what's that?
Icicles.
Really? That's interesting.
They hafted icicles
Huh.
because they start like this and they come to a fine point.
Right, gravity and heat temperature melts the water and it descends down the tip of the icicle and refreezes. And
Hey guys.
yeah, there's interesting energy in
Icicles.
icicles around near freezing temperatures. It's
Mhm.
a pretty cool phenomenon.
I
What do you
thought-
think they could use the icicles for?
Killing animals.
Yeah, as a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
They're pointed and angular. Where do you think you'd find icicles in the past?
Dripping.
Dripping? So like I'm thinking of caves and waterfalls or places where water usually accumulates.
Right.
So yeah, that's an interesting idea. I haven't really thought about that in prehistory.
Mm-hmm. That's why there's no evidence for the people that come through there 20,000 years ago.
Yeah, that's an interesting idea. And if they're spending hundreds, if not thousands of years interacting with cold weather environments, you'd think they'd come across those and think like, hey, maybe I could use this for something. They probably weren't that different than we are today as far as biology and brain size.
What are we talking about, guys?
We're talking about the end of the last ice age and the peopling of the North Americas.
Well, the longest I've heard is 14,000 years ago they found bones in North America.
Yeah, there's interesting opinions or evidence that suggests possible inhabitation even before
Well, before the Ice Age, but
before
during
the Ice Age in South America and
during the Ice Age, there was
Clovis
2 miles
people?
of ice above us here.
yeah, it's amazing to think about
2 miles of ice. It was an ice age over North America.
yeah,
Northern
and
America.
over Eurasia, Europe, and what's
I don't know about Eurasia, but I know North America. Here there was 2 to 3 miles of ice, they think.
Yeah, at least kilometers. I'm not sure what the exact
So, I don't know.
is.
I don't know myself. I know that there was a thing called, we were flooded for a while, a thing called Glacial Lake Penticton. There's an ice dam at the south,
That's right.
and it burst, and all the water ran out and created the canyon.
Yeah,
Right, Nassau Lake.
there's interesting theories surrounding that with geology and looking at current day glaciers.
I took a geology course. It helps me with my prospecting immensely.
Yeah, right on. Well, yeah, it'd be interesting to think about potential interactions of people and supra glacial lakes and vegetation and fauna that might have been near those.
The place to find archaeological sites is high up above the glacial lakes.
Okay, kind of islands almost.
Well, on the side of the lake, above the lake. The lake was about 1,000 feet above the top of, or 1,000 feet below East Vernon Hill.
Yeah, they've got strand lines and lake deposits that they can use to date and try and retrace the lengths of the still water.
On the west side of Okanagan Lake, it's all basalt, volcanic basalt. The rest of it is glacial till.
Yeah.
Dad's house is built on glacial till.
Okay.
Summerside, above Pottery Road. It's all glacial till. This whole hillside is clay and sand and mud and rock.
Yeah, and a lot of strange deposits of sand and
Weird
tills
deposits.
and rocks and river rocks. And
Last
whatever
summer,
else.
I went down the Kettle River and I saw what looked like sand over rock. You know what it was? It had been flooded. Since I was looking for bedrock and I didn't find the bedrock, I found clay on top of sand.
Huh.
So it must have been a mudslide.
Yeah, you can think of catastrophism and ancient natural disasters and breaking of ice dams and floods. And
I didn't want to do the work by hand and shovel. I'd have to bring a backhoe in, but you can't bring mechanical equipment in unless you got a claim. I can pan by hand and shovel without a claim, but if I bring heavy equipment, if I bring any kind of equipment and even a generator, I need to take a claim.
Okay, what would you be looking for? Gold or
gold on bedrock? Glory holes. I want to find a pit in the bedrock.
Yeah,
all the gold.
Because gold is
Very
heavier
heavy.
than most
Specific gravity of 18.
Mineral.
Gold
in
has
the
a
area.
specific gravity of 18. It's heavy, 18 times as dense as water, and water is heavy.
Yeah, compared to air, I suppose.
Well, compared to most things, rock's about specific gravity 3 to 4. Most rock.
Okay.
Gold is 18.
So yeah, I've noticed
5 times as dense as rock. Gold is.
Noticed some channels on YouTube talking about
gold is heavy. It goes to the bottom.
Yeah,
Over time, it
finding
goes
it
right to
increases.
the bottom, all through sand and clay, and unless you hit what's called hard pan, a false bedrock. Sometimes you got to go through the what do they call it, hard pan. You have to go through the hard pan to get to real bedrock.
Yeah, there's also gold claims around here.
There's lots back around Lumby, Cherryville.
Yeah, finding it in hard rock in quartz veins.
I knew a guy who says that when he was a kid, he used to pan along Okanagan Lake, and there's gold, but there's flake gold, not enough to mine productively, but there's gold everywhere in small quantities.
There was plenty of gold mining in the west side, at the near past, I guess, just before the turn of the century.
6 Mile Creek, there was
or
gold
even
on there.
earlier.
6 Mile Creek, where the
Just near the head of the lake.
Yeah, well, south of that, like there's another creek, and then 6 Mile is 6 miles south of that.
Okay, sorry, I was thinking of I think it's called
And
White
Shorts Creek, I think, has gold in it by Terrace Mountain.
Okay.
It's gold all over the place, but when I was on the southern end of the Kettle Valley, it was called Christian Valley, after the two West Kettle River and Kettle River join, I saw lots of the old timers had hard rock mining.
Oh, yeah.
There's caves, and they got big metal bars on the front so people don't go in.
I wonder how much of the gold deposits people find in I don't know, maybe this is specious, but or just fanciful thinking, but gold that people find are removed from old claims or washed down into the river.
In BC, there's no royalty. I do not have to report to the government how much gold I take out.
Really?
I don't have to report it.
You just need to have a legal claim?
And if I know you don't have to have a legal claim, you can gold pan.
Without
a license.
On land or something?
And anywhere you can gold pan.
As long as it's not private property.
No,
presumably.
the private property does not own the minerals. They have service rights.
Really? I suppose
The province owns the gold. The lieutenant governor owns the gold, and if I take it out of the ground, I don't even have to tell them that I took it.
I didn't realize that. Wow.
It is crown land, and we are the crown.
Dude, we're here.
That's my understanding of the law.
Okay. Yeah, it's fairly interesting thinking about that sort of thing. And we're talking about history of geology and retracing ancient natural forces. I think about the amount of natural history that mining has destroyed and makes
You can
it.
do mining without destroying it. There's on the Coquihalla, there's a new Caroline mines, I think it's called. There's a problem with that because they use arsenic to get the fine gold out of the rock. If they have a leak, arsenic is going to go in the Coquihalla River and all the way down to the Fraser and Hope.
Yeah, it could pollute everything, and there's a history of
You
pollution
do
on
not
mining
need
in
to use
particular.
arsenic to get gold.
You were talking about silver mining, weren't you?
That was
Like-
South America, the Spanish.
Yeah, and
There was a
Mexico
whole
presumably
mountain
too.
of silver ore. It's mined out now, I think, but it lasted a couple centuries. Lots and lots of natives died because it's poisonous to get the gold. It's a chemical compound. You need to use chemicals to separate. You need something that attaches to whatever the silver compound is, and then the silver will precipitate out
Right.
as poisonous.
I think it bears being saying there's still environmental racism going on with oil companies in South America with regards to polluting the lands of
Same in Canada.
people. Yeah, certainly.
Okay.
It's easy to point the finger. I think some of the companies are even housed in Canada or have tax havens in
Canada
Canada.
is a multinational as far as mining and forestry goes. Canadian mining companies are bigger than American mining companies worldwide.
Yeah, largely because
And
of
we
the
have
taxation
we
system.
kind of have a treaty with the Americans. They do the high tech, we do the forestry and water and mining. This is
Oh, I know
Nicholas?
this guy, yeah. He's
We're recording right now. We're doing a bit of an interview session. We've got several hours recorded at this point.
Can I interrupt it for a few minutes?
Certainly. Should I pause?
pause it.
Or you guys?
Oh, that was potato that was on your plate. I wondered what it was. Thought it was some sort of weird casserole or something.
We had young potatoes for dinner. I think they're pretty tasty.
Yeah, small white potatoes.
Yeah, not incredibly starchy. They've been boiled and pretty tasty. I'm watching the flickers out the window
I got potatoes here.
on the ivy. It looks like they're eating the ivy berries and they're knocking the snow off the
They're eating
leaves.
the berries.
Or at least they're pecking at them. I
What
wonder
kind
what's
of
going
bird
on
is
there.
that?
It's a flicker. I think there's two of them.
They're
They're
hard
a
to
type
see,
of
man.
woodpecker.
I can see them move the thing. I think he flew away. No, there he is, higher up.
There's one just
I
to the
don't
right of the
recognize
basketball
him.
hoop.
Yeah,
You see that one?
I don't recognize him.
They have the
He looks
speckled
like a
breast.
woodpecker, but I don't know if a woodpecker eats like that.
I think they go for grubs usually.
Yeah, they usually go for grubs. They pick apart rotten wood and looking for grubs.
I wonder if they're migratory. I didn't know enough about their.
If they were migratory, they wouldn't be here. Some
Presumably.
birds migrate. The small ones, like the red robin, the
Mhm.
red-breasted robin, they don't migrate.
No,
I
they're-
remember them when I was 4 years old in Vanderhoof. 40 below out the kitchen window. There was a red robin who would come around every day.
Huh.
Yeah,
I like robins.
they're kind of cute. They you know how they get worms? They land on the grass and they listen. They can
It's
hear the
tricky,
worm.
man.
They got good hearing.
Yeah, they're kind of reptilian. They like hop along
They don't
the
even
ground.
have ears.
Really?
It's under. There's no ears. It's under their feathers.
Uh-huh. I was thinking that they sense through their feet or something. Like I don't really get it. It's amazing.
They can sense vibration through their feet. They hear the worm and they feel the worm with the vibration of their feet. Probably. I'm just guessing. But
Yeah, or they're incredibly cybernetic. That would be another hypothesis. That would be an interesting thing to try and look up and
yeah,
see if
for
there's
sure.
a documentary or scientific paper on it.
I haven't seen any, but I haven't researched it.
Yeah,
now
nor
with,
I. It's an
now with the
interesting topic.
internet, research is easy. In the past, like when I was in my 20s, the largest research library in Canada, the largest research library in Western Canada, the second largest in Canada was the main library of UBC. UBC had 13 libraries.
Really?
They had a forestry library, a philosophy library, it went on. Every department had their own library. And then there was the main library, and then there was, what was it called, Schubert? Not Schubert. Anyway, that was the undergraduate library. That's where all the carols were for people to study. It was a bigger library, it was an underground library. But it's all changed now. I went back there last year before last. Campus has totally changed. What they did is the whole western edge of Point Grey was the University Endowment Lands. Now it's Pacific Spirit Park. And there's trails
what used to be an old growth forest, but it was mostly with log.
Okay.
And then UBC campus is on the very tip of the peninsula. You can go in from you can head west along English Bay, I guess it's called, and you go to the point, or you can come in northwest, heading northwest up from 41st Avenue. 4th goes out one way and 41st here, and they go like this, and it's all University endowment land and then the university property. Anyway, they've been taking the endowment lands. Oh, by the way, UBC is not part of the city of Vancouver. The city of Vancouver ends where the endowment lands start. So they have to have an RCMP
Wow, that's
depot
interesting.
at the university
Legal territory.
because it's not part of the city police. That seems silly, but so yeah, there's a little small RCMP detachment at the university.
What were you going to say about the endowment lands though?
They have some big not old growth forests. I think most of the old growth has been cleared, but they're 80-year-old trees still.
Yeah.
So they have grown since it was deforested.
Yeah, so I
Going
guess
back.
it's technically second growth, but still
It's
cool
still
to
impressive
see.
going through the hiking trails and see these tall trees in the rainforest.
Yeah, that have
Because what they do is the
endured.
trees grow up and they have a canopy above it. It's like being in a building. And then there's forest growth this high, but there's nothing in between. There's no mid layer. It's a top layer and a ground layer. And you can see through the trees. It's kind of like Star Wars, you know, when they drive those fighters through the forest.
Okay.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Well, that's fairly similar to some of the forests I've seen around in the interior with the understory and being, I don't know, hip high. There's
Yeah.
something, I don't know, Saskatoon berry or something that's taller than us but doesn't typically grow in a forest, grows more in a grassland or open to light.
Saskatoon berries normally grow on the prairies, but if you go around Cal Lake, I have found the very best bait on a hook is the Saskatoon berries, because the berries go around the lake and they fall in the water and the trout like them.
Really?
I caught 8 fish using Saskatoon berries once I started trying. I haven't gone back since, but I find a Saskatoon bush and I get the berries and I put them on a plain hook. The fish recognize that right away. They smell it or something.
Well, maybe if you tried a service berry, you could catch more fish or
Maybe
something.
there are other berries that are equally as good, but the trout know the Saskatoon berry because it grows along the edge of the lake.
Right. Yeah, they're a pretty resilient crop. It's amazing to see the amount of
They grow a
sugar they convert. Considering they don't get that much water, it's incredibly efficient.
Saskatoons are like blueberries but tastier.
I'd agree with that. When they're ripe, they're amazing.
Very good. I guess they grew up around Saskatoon. That's why the town is named after the berry.
Really?
I assume so.
Well, maybe.
What
I
else
wonder
would
what the
it be
etymology is.
named after Saskatoon?
Yeah.
Maybe it's an Indian word, Saskatoon. Maybe it's the Indian word for berry.
I would assume so. I'm not sure what it.
Well, probably. I don't know, but anyway, when I went for a walk with David, he didn't say hardly a word the whole thing. He walked behind us and was watching me closely interact with the nurse.
Really?
When we got back here, he kept looking at me, but he wouldn't say a word. He's assessing me. He seemed to approve of me chatting up the nurse. And when I talked to Dr. Stevenson, he didn't even know that David was an archaeologist.
Yeah. Seemed pretty lively this morning. I don't know if it's just after lunch relaxation or moods change, I suppose.
Well, when I went to bed last night, he was in the locked room. I woke up in the middle of the night, he was sitting there. And when I woke up in the morning, he was back in the locked room. He spent the night sitting in the chair.
Oh, really? Didn't sleep much, you think?
He told me he hasn't slept in 15 days.
Actually?
He just sits in the chair and closes his eyes.
Shit, man, that's not good.
He's adapted to it.
I guess. I
He's
think everybody
adapted
needs
to no sleep.
At the risk of making a self-conscious segue, I slept approximately 2 hours last night.
I spent maybe 2-3 hours sleeping too. It's sleep deprivation, man. It is. And sleep deprivation under international law is a form of torture.
Mm-hmm. I'd say the night prior I probably slept 11 hours.
What the hospital would say is not their intention to sleep deprive, it's a side effect of what they do. So they're not doing it deliberately, but they know what's going on. I have ringing in the ears, and it drives me nuts. Sometimes it's really loud.
Yeah, tinnitus.
Yeah.
I've experienced that pretty constantly through my adult life. Yeah, it's a tough one, and the perception of loudness is strange. Thinking about your health. And
so we were walking along today, coming down this stretch, and I go, and this thing was sitting in the snow. David just threw it away. I went and picked it up, and I handed it back to him, and he kept it. I guess he didn't like the taste, or he didn't like what I had said to the nurse. And he showed his disgust by just throwing it.
The bottle. What do you remember we were talking about Doppler earlier? There was a cool idea in there.
Well, when something is moving towards you and you have a frequency of light hitting it, the frequency when it bounces back is the velocity of light plus the velocity of the particle.
Nice, yeah.
So when it's going away, you can tell by the echo the direction of what it bounces off of.
Yeah, you mentioned the train.
Depending on its velocity.
It sounded a train in Doppler. I thought that was cool.
You need to measure the frequency precisely, but if you do, you can detect the speed of the particle that is bouncing off. That's why radar gives you both the position of the plane, normal radar, it's that direction, and you time it, how long the echo is, you know how far away it is, you know its direction, you know how far away it is.
Mm-hmm.
If you measure the frequency accurately, you can tell the velocity the plane is going, in what direction.
Okay. And you were also talking about microwaves? And we're talking about microwave radar and weather systems.
Well, World War II radar was microwave.
Okay.
It came out of a little cavity that's of a specific size, and a waveguide is a tube, rectangular tube made to hold that frequency and mode. There's different modes of resonating within the cavity. You can have 3-mode, 4-mode, 5-mode resonant cavities. So you have 5 different frequencies of radar, depending on what you want to shoot through.
All right. Or to heat up water for your cup of soup.
The frequency that they use the frequency they use in a microwave vibrates the hydrogen attached to the oxygen of water. If you have no water in there like plastic, it doesn't heat up. It has to have a hydrogen-oxygen bond. And it's like the bond is like a spring, and the oxygen has a mass and the hydrogen has a mass, and it's like a spring, you make it just vibrate.
Okay, so if you're heating a cup of water, most of the heat that goes into the glass is kinetic energy, or thermal energy transfer from the water into the glass?
Heat up, the microwaves go right through the glass. Very little bounces back. It's transparent. But you want to put the radiation is supposed to be at the frequency that spring and mass bounce at. Like if you have a spring, you put a heavier mass on it, goes slower, and a lighter mass, it'll the same spring.
Okay.
So the bond has a certain strength, and the masses are certain much. Like the atomic weight of oxygen is 16, I think, and hydrogen is 1. So the oxygen atom is 16 times as heavy as the hydrogen. So you assume the oxygen is like the Earth, and the hydrogen is like the moon.
Wow, that's an interesting
You
way.
assume the Earth stays still and the moon revolves around it, but actually the Earth moves also, but the 16th time as much.
That's an interesting way to think.
If you're gonna do an approximation, you assume the big mass does not move and the little mass is the one that vibrates, but in practice they both move. They both move around the center of gravity. They both move around you assume a two-body system, and they both go like this, but the big mass just moves a little bit, and the small mass moves like this.
Huh.
Yeah, they bounce, and that frequency is the frequency that you excite it with the microwave.
Wow. That's
That's
cool.
how a physicist looks at it.
Yeah, it's a cool conceptual thing to visualize. I think.
Because normally
It's one thing to
when you
think.
hang a spring from here, you don't have a second mass. You assume the only mass is the weight on the spring.
Okay.
But it's not solid like this. It's just 16 times as massive.
Okay.
So it moves 1/16 as much. So you are within 1/16, you're 8% error if you get the frequency, but it'll give you the frequency within 8% error by making a simple assumption. You don't figure out things exactly, you figure them out to how many decimal points you want the accuracy to be. You approximate in engineering and then you supersize it to make it extra strong. You make it double the strength as it needs to be, basically.
Okay. Yeah, you had some other comments on microwaves earlier that I thought were pretty interesting. That was all new stuff, and I think that
You never
an
thought of
interesting
that?
way to conceptualize it.
That's the easiest way to conceptualize it. It's an approximation, but it's good for most purposes. If you're sending a spacecraft to the moon, you'll want to be more precise. But if you're just looking at the moon, you know, if you're within 1/10 of the right answer, 10% error rate, that's good enough for most purposes.
Yeah, it's cool to think about scales and just thinking about molecular invisibility versus macro invisibility of celestial objects in the
Yeah.
8 planets that
8 planets, is it?
8.5, 7, 6, 9.
Pluto, they decided, is not really a planet.
Yeah, it's Planet X. Was
But there are further things out than Pluto now. Pluto does not qualify as a planet. We thought it did, but we learned more about it, and it's not really a planet. That's the most outer one.
yeah,
It's not an asteroid. It's not a planet. It's kind of halfway in between.
it's kind of arbitrary definitions. At some
It is
point,
totally
isn't it?
arbitrary.
It's
Totally
an orbiting
arbitrary.
rock that we've discovered.
It's an orbiting rock, but if you count all the orbiting rocks, there are millions of them.
Yeah,
Most of
yeah.
them are
Every
small.
asteroid in the asteroid belt a planet.
There's an asteroid belt the other side of Saturn, or the other side of Jupiter. Jupiter is close in, like it goes Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Jupiter is so massive, it sucks in all the rocks coming from outside the solar system so they don't hit Earth. It's like a big vacuum cleaner.
I've
It's
heard
like a big vacuum cleaner that is in the orbit, and everything is in a plane. The moon goes around the Earth, is in the same plane as the Earth going around the sun. All the planets are in except not Neptune or Uranus. There's one that is, I think it's Saturn, is like 30 degrees slanted.
yeah, it's got
And they don't know why it's 30 degrees off the orbital plane of the rest of the planets in the solar system.
Yeah, it's interesting to think about asteroids incoming to the inner solar system being deflected by Saturn. I think about the
Jupiter,
moon
yeah.
sometimes.
The moon
Yeah, I
collects
guess
a lot.
Jupiter more so. That
Jupiter is a huge planet. Huge. It sucks everything in. Like if the rock comes from this direction and Jupiter's on the other side of the sun, it doesn't clear it. But most of them are in sort of they come near the sun and the sun deflects them. Jupiter catches them.
What if
about
Jupiter-
90% of them.
what if Jupiter throws rocks at us? Throws rocks at the moon.
Planets throw rocks in outer space. Life started from an amino acid, came from outer space, probably.
Panspermia?
There are amino acids and viruses and stuff in the exo-atmosphere, in the exoplanets.
Yeah, I've heard people make that argument about mushrooms because they're so foreign to plant life and animal life.
Mushrooms existed before fauna and ferns and fungi, or mushrooms is fungi, but before ferns and later on flowers came, and later on mammals came. Mammals wouldn't exist until flowers existed. Flowers didn't exist until bees existed. Where they came from,
Yeah, we talked about bees briefly yesterday in relation to flowering plants and
yeah.
how
Well, before flowering plants, they were
wonder how
ferns.
fuzzy they were.
They were ferns and lichen. Ferns and lichen are a more primitive form of life than flowers.
Lichen are interesting in that they're sort of symbiote, aren't they, between algae and
They're
fungi?
a weird animal. Fungus is a weird animal. Flowers need sunlight. Fungus doesn't. Fungus grows best in the dark. It uses chemical energy to grow on.
So it's a
Not
strange
energy from the sun.
adaptation, and they can dry out and endure cosmic radiation and whatever else. Is amazing to hypothesize what other strange life forms might be out there in the universe.
It was funny. When you left the walk, there were other people wanting to go on the walk. They were just said no. They wanted me, you, and David, and you dropped out.
Yeah, Mom came, so I ended up talking to my
Which
mom.
was the right thing to do, I think.
Yeah, well, it's pretty funny timing. She came to the George just as I had my jacket on, I was ready to go and everything.
I know. Funny timing, eh?
Yeah.
There are very few coincidences on the psych ward.
Yeah.
I do not believe in coincidences.
Mom brought me a smoothie, and I drank down the smoothie, and it was way too tart. There's raspberries and blackberries in it. So I added some cranberry juice and some water, and it tasted better. Then I finished the whole thing, and at the bottom of the cup were like 20 or 30 seeds. So I put the seeds in paper towel, and they're resting on my windowsill now. So I have something to
right on.
look forward to.
We started talking.
They were
mining,
frozen though. So.
David, and we ended up talking about everything else. But
Yeah, we circled around. We're talking about lichen. You got anything to say about lichen?
I like them.
You mentioned earlier that you were cooking with them occasionally. Yeah. Some lukewarm water.
Just keep that in there.
There should be
Is
tea
there?
in there, yeah. Cold tea is good. When I built that cabin on my dad's property on Swap Lake, me and my brother and my dad, we had hot tea every lunch and every dinner. Hot, sweet tea, no milk. My dad liked his tea.
But you
When he
know,
worked. He liked coffee the rest of the time.
a lot of people talk about putting coniferous tree needles in water for teas. Do you guys know any good recipes for that?
I don't like pine needle tea, but
Yeah, me neither. I've tried it on a couple occasions. I don't know how to make it more palatable.
yeah, you need sugar or something. I have no experience making tea from natural stuff.
Yeah, maybe
In
berries.
spring.
That's
In spring, the pine trees, in May, pine trees run sap.
Yeah.
The sap is sweet.
okay.
Okay, like maple syrup, but not as quite as much.
Not quite as sweet as maple syrup, but pretty sweet.
Sweets nonetheless.
I've
Okay. Are you still recording all of
Oh
this?
yeah, we're just going freestyle now.
You should be just talking to. I want Dave on here, not me.
All right, well, we
David.
can transition into David thing. I got one thing to say about a friend who would take the tips, the new growth from pine trees, and you can eat them raw, and they're almost citrusy and bright flavor. And
When I was at the Upper
Easy on
Room
the stomach.
Mission about 25 years ago, the Indian woman came on. She gave a talk because we had to attend chapel if we wanted lunch. So instead of normal chapel, she talked about all the native plants and fauna that you can use for medicine or food or whatever in the North Okanagan. I learned quite a bit.
yeah, cool.
The Indians around here use sage.
Indigenous.
The indigenous.
I'm not from
people-
India.
Yeah, we should try and use the.
They're not-
right terms,
well, we
yes.
should change the name of India then, not.
Sure, we can call India indigenous.
Do you think that was really all because of Christopher Columbus? Like that mix up?
I know for a fact that the Knights Templar traveled to North America before Christopher Columbus, hundreds of years before Christopher Columbus.
Yeah?
I know that.
Okay.
The Micmacs in Nova Scotia, the Micmac Indians, they have a flag which is the mirror image of the Knights Templar flag. The Micmac are one of the few Indian tribes in North America.
Indian.
The native tribes in North America that had a written language. It's because the Micmacs are Knights Templar, or they're intermarried with the Knights Templar.
That's an interesting history. I don't know
New
really.
Scotland is Knights Templar.
The Mi'kmaq make beautiful pipes.
Yeah, out of wood?
No, out of stone.
Out of stone. Okay, like a chulum?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
When
They're called Mi'kmaq, not Mi'kmaq.
Mi'kmaq?
Mi'kmaq.
Okay, my mistake. My mistake. I don't pronounce things well.
You try to.
So
I would prefer to, but I'm ignorant enough that I know I don't.
So we started talking about 9,000 years ago, and we got sidetracked by discussions of geology and
That's right.
a brief conversation about ice-free corridors. I thought one thing that was really interesting is you were talking about snow caves.
I have been in under 18 inches of snow, and you make a cavity. I can read a newspaper in there.
Yeah, the brightness?
The light comes right through the snow. Your eyes adjust enough that you can actually read. If it's sunny, if it's light out.
Yeah, I've had a couple experience or single experience with snow caving. It's actually kind of dangerous if you don't know the
Well,
snowpack.
under the snow, it's about 35 degrees Fahrenheit, and it can be 40 below above the snow.
Okay.
You do not want to warm an igloo up above the freezing point, because then water drips.
Yeah, and you don't want it to collapse on you or you'll be stuck in a...
Well-
they must have been experts if they were...
Well, the military taught me on my
using
winter survival courses that first you dig a pit, take all the snow, then you shovel all the snow in and create a mount, and then you dig a tunnel into the mount and you hollow it out.
Okay.
But
The technique.
first you pile the snow up, and it resets, it recrystallizes. You get powdery snow and you just pile it up and pile it up, you wait an hour or two, and then you dig your tunnel into the mound that you created.
Okay.
Instead of building an igloo with ice blocks or snow blocks and make bricks out of it and make a dome, you just pile it up and then you dig a tunnel in and hollow it out.
Okay.
I helped the elders build igloos.
Yeah. Making blocks of snow or ice? Or...
Snow, can't be ice.
Okay. Was there certain tools you used to make those?
Flat shovel.
Shovels. Okay.
If
So would you'd scoop out some snow, then pack it together, or how would you do that?
No,
That's
you
incorrect.
cut the block out of the snow
with a saw.
with a saw.
Oh, okay.
If it's packed solid snow, you can cut it with a saw or
Well,
a
that's
knife.
pretty convenient. And
You just get a knife or like a machete and you cut blocks and you stack the blocks up as if they were rock.
yeah, it's pretty interesting
bricks.
thinking about coastal peopleness and kayaks and igloos and history of that in the north. It's cool dwellings.
How did your meeting go with Dr. Stevens?
Good.
I told him you'd written a book and he was surprised as hell.
You already knew that. I told them the
I
last
know,
meeting.
but maybe he didn't. I said he asked about you, and I said, well, we found him on Wikipedia, and he pulled out his cell phone and he looked you up. And he
I told them last meeting.
I think it was on
an
Google
emergency.
Books,
he didn't believe you though.
You did too.
He believed me when I told him.
Okay, believe you, not me.
No, well, I thought he looked surprised, but maybe he was pretending. I don't know. My impression was
How come my mouthwash got over there?
because I put it there.
Why'd you do that?
Because I wanted to see how much you had drank. You want them back?
Yes, please.
That's why they're there. I put them there. They were on your bed, I think. Want this one too?
Mm-hmm.
So we're talking
Those
about
bottles are handy.
So we're talking about dwellings, somewhat here. You mentioned lean-tos and teepees as summer, more temporary dwellings.
Yeah, lean-to is a quick thing. You just want something in case it rains.
Yeah.
In the night.
Cover you.
Yeah.
Do you put the fire underneath the lean-to, or where do you put a
it
fire if
on
you're
the-
gonna have it?
You put it about 3 feet in front of the entrance to the lean-to.
Okay.
And sometimes the triangular sides, you fill in with branches. So
Okay.
you kind of have a triangular shaped sleeping area. You just want to break the wind. Lean-to is to break the wind and keep the rain, if it falls straight down, off you. And it keeps the dew off you if you're undercover. You wake up in the morning and everything's wet because it gets cold and the moisture
The moisture
condenses
to
out.
the shape of it.
In the summertime, you wake up in the morning and the ground's wet. You just have to sleep outside in the summertime for a while and you figure it out. It's not complicated.
Yeah.
A lean-to is just the quickest way. You put a bar or branch between two trees and you put two branches to lean on the bar.
And some boughs of
And then you put
cedar or
boughs
something.
on top of the wood branches.
And you sleep on fir boughs.
Yeah, it's a comfortable mat.
You turn them upside down and put them down.
Okay.
And it's a little spongy. It's a nice bed. It takes a little while to get used to sleeping on. It's not soft like this. There's hard, the branches sometimes are thick, but you can make it as thick as you want.
The other way of doing it is go to a squirrel's den, sleep on the pine cones in their flakes.
Yeah. Under pine trees, sometimes pine
Duck
the
layer.
needles are that thick,
Right, it just soft,
Nice and soft.
dense fungal
and
mat.
it's dry on top. It's wet underneath. They turn brown. When they
Yeah.
turn brown, they're dry.
Yeah, it's interesting thinking about that turning to soil over years and years. And, in the interior, it doesn't have the same amount of rain as the coast around here typically.
We're in a rain shadow. A desert is 10 inches of precipitation or less a year. When I moved to Vernon, the average was 10.5 inches a year of precipitation, including snow.
Huh. I just saw that at the coast they had like 500 millimeters of rain in the span
That's
of
the other
a
one, please.
week or two.
This one?
Unreal amount of precipitation that seemed to come from the Pacific,
Yeah.
South Pacific.
Yeah.
Pretty intense time to be in British Columbia, and I think they're expecting snow in Vancouver. It might have already happened.
Probably. I think I saw snow on the Malahat this morning
Yeah.
on Czech TV. Was it you I told? Somebody I told?
No, I wasn't talking to you about that. That's
Anyway, I turned on Czech at 8 p.m. Or no, it was about 5 minutes to 9. And they showed highway cameras of the Malahat,
okay.
and it was snow.
Yeah, there's a lot of highway webcams you can access online.
Everything's online now. Everything's online. You can get plans for a nuclear bomb online.
Yeah, probably. You
I
probably
wouldn't-
be put
I
on the
wouldn't
list
trust
pretty.
the plans,
pretty
mind you, but
quickly,
you can get ideas from it.
Yeah, sure. So Wikipedia page is probably enough,
It's
frankly.
pretty scary that everything's online. You
Yeah,
can
well,
buy
it's access to
handcuffs
information.
online.
Sorry,
You
was
can
it?
buy handcuffs online. You can buy fentanyl online.
Yeah, I think internet's incredibly surveilled at this point.
Oh, the internet is the public version of the Pentagon communication system.
Yeah, it was invented by the military, right? Or that's what they say.
Invented. It wasn't really invented. It was built by the military.
And
It
academia.
was invented a long time ago. Mathematically, it was invented a long time ago.
Yeah, I guess.
The military just adopted a packet switching network. They send things out in packets, and all the packets are numbered. So when you receive all the packets, the computer puts them one after the other in the proper order.
Yeah, sequencing bit
Every
transfer,
packet's numbered.
peer to peer.
Every node that the message comes through puts its address on, so you know the exact path that the packet took to get to you.
How to recombine it, almost as if it's splicing DNA or something.
You can't do a packet network until you have digital computers.
Huh. Yeah, what's before digital computers? Analog computers? Is that?
And
Morse code. Morse code.
Okay. Yeah, I guess you can think of any machine as a computer.
What they had before was repeaters. This message goes to repeater, to the next repeater, to the next repeater, to the next repeater, and until it comes to your radio.
Okay, like a telegraph or?
Like a telegraph, like poles on a telegraph. Telegraph poles. There's wires. Each pole is a repeater, and it goes from one pole to the next. Except it doesn't go just in one direction. It goes from a repeater to every other node. There might be 100 nodes, and that node has 100 other nodes, and that node has 100 other nodes. So,
like a snowball.
so the internet, when you get a message, you don't get the packet once. You get the packet 1,000 times from 1,000 different repeaters.
Yeah, it's interesting thinking.
And
about,
so you compare the packets
the
to make
transfer.
sure they're all the same and nobody's messed with them. If somebody's messed with one, you get 99 say this and one is different. You throw away the one that's different because 99 of them are the same.
Huh.
That's an error correction.
It reminds me of a meme.
The military communication system is designed to get the message through, and they rely on coding. The enemy can't hear it. You use fiber optic lines so the enemy can't even detect the message. But the packet
You can't
system,
detect energy in fiber optic cable?
it's light through a fiber. There is no radiation that it goes out.
Is it in the rubber then? Is it in the water?
It's just light.
It's just light?
You modulate the light.
Light doesn't have energy,
You turn
right?
the light on and off, 0, 1, 0, 1.
Okay, so it's an oscillation of it?
No, it's a
Or,
switch. On, off, on, off, 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 off,
I guess it
on,
wouldn't be
on,
a wave
off.
then, it would just be
0,
pulse.
1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It's digital. Two value logic, not 3 value logic. On or off, yes or no, 0, 1. There's no 2, there's no 3. It's either a 0 or a 1. It's either on or off. They don't use a transistor to modulate it. The transistor switches off or it switches on. And there's a maximum speed that the transistor can turn on and off.
Binary.
That's the maximum speed you can send a bit.
Yeah, well, I guess
You,
with,
you
I don't
need
know
a
anything
clock.
about.
You need a clock for a digital computer to work, a very accurate clock.
Yeah, quartz. Back to class and.
Let's
fiber
talk
optic.
about aliens.
Yeah.
Aliens, quantum computing, and space exploration.
I can't tell you a thing about quantum computing.
Nor can I. I don't fully comprehend the.
I can.
Or fucking, what's it called?
You can tell
Time
them
crystals
that,
or some shit? Like, amazing. I'm fairly ignorant to.
This guy knows a
These-
surprising amount of things about a surprising number of topics. It just comes to him. He thinks about it, and the answer just comes to him.
Yeah.
There's a 24-hour clock.
Yeah, sundials. You thought about shadows and sundials and telling time.
I think that's right. Anyway.
Thinking about Arctic and sun being up for
Excuse me.
a long time and long times of darkness. Did you experience that in your travels, David?
Yeah, they put a stick down on the ground, then they put another stick over here. The sun goes from one stick to another. Tell what time it is.
Just through the difference of two sticks.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting. Simplicity is minimalism.
I was talking about the 24-hour clock.
Yeah? What do you know about the 24-hour clock?
It's the basis of time travel.
You think so? Yeah, it's 24 and 60 are the intervals Western time has chose to work with. It's interesting they work with the week cycles and
Okay, big
years.
guy, here, have some more fruit salad.
Thank you.
But the Gregorian calendar isn't perfect. We have to adjust leap years and stuff.
The Gregorian calendar was 360 days, not 365. So in January was in the middle of summer. It was 12 30-day months.
What's the most accurate calendar on Earth?
Yeah, I guess I don't know much about I bet some people would argue Mayans were fairly accurate in their
the
celestial.
Earth going around the sun is approximately 365 and 1/4 days. That's why every 4th year there's a leap year.
The Mayans had the most accurate calendar.
That's true. The Mayans did.
Of their time, it's amazing how accurate they could be, given that that's a legit artifact, or the zodiac calendars are legit artifacts.
What time did we go
It's
for
amazing
a walk?
to,
About 1:32?
Time is
It's like an hour
important,
and a half
but
ago.
timing is everything.
It's probably about 2.
Timing is, it's 3:15 now. I think.
No, it's probably about 1:30 because
Yeah.
I had a smoke at 2.
Did you? I missed the 2 o'clock smoke. Oh, I was in with the doctor. That's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing thinking about the spans of times that Mayans were able to calculate with accuracy.
We are learning things about our solar system that Mayans knew 2,000 years ago.
And managed to encode into glyphs or
What it was-
artifacts.
2012 was the end of the Mayan calendar and it started all over again.
Yeah, apparently it's the end of some sort of.
The
I
cycle,
can't remember
the
what it's
cycle
called.
ended because there's a cycle, like a month, and then a year, and then another thing, and I think the longest one was 7,000 years or 4,000 years, the last cycle. The whole Mayan calendar reset in, I think it was 2012 or something.
Yeah, it's a trippy.
It was the end of the world. I forget what year it was, but the world ended and it started again.
I think what it is the constellations returning to the same point they would have been 23,000 years before, or whatever the interval is. It's pretty amazing to think that they were. Were they
They
really
could
watching
measure it
stars
with
for that
that
long, or were they just
accuracy.
good at math, or like what was their thing?
They
What were
didn't even have a telescope as far as we know, and yet they have more accurate determination of things than we're still learning from.
Yeah, just hang out on a temple above the tree canopy and
No,
look
you
at the
have to
stars for a long
measure
time.
things so accurately within less than a fraction of 1 degree. I mean, it's shocking that
Yeah.
the Mayans were able to do that.
One of my favorite ideas I heard about recently is thinking about reflections off water and stars, and thinking about angles in that sense for mathematics. And
I'm not sure.
it's a cool idea that I haven't really read any serious articles on yet, but it's something I wanted to explore in the future.
This thing glows in the dark, by the way, these beads. When I went to bed last night, they were glowing in the dark. Kind of cool. When I talked to Dr. Stevenson, he said I'll probably have to find a new place to live when I come out of here. He says, well, we have to keep you until we find you a place. I'm probably gonna have to get a roommate.
Yeah?
I can't afford. I don't want to pay
The
$7.
rent's ridiculous right now,
Yeah.
man.
That doesn't matter.
I'm paying $5.25 now.
Really? That's a good deal. Well, I don't know what your place looks like.
I get 1 bedroom and I share the kitchen and bathroom.
Okay, well that's
Plus I get
reasonable.
heat and cable TV. Heat, electricity, and cable TV.
That's a good deal, man.
It's the best deal in town, but there's 10 people in this small house.
Okay, well maybe that's the.
It's
catch-22.
$6,000. It's $6,000 a month that the guy's getting in rent. He sold it for $1 million in last
What's his
October.
name?
And there's just a new guy renting.
Jed
it
Austin
there.
was his dad. He was my grade 5 teacher, and his name was Simon Austin.
Same guy as mine.
You know Simon?
Yeah, he's the head of
Simon
mine.
told me someone told me Simon killed a tenant a number of years ago. They got into a fight and they were going to charge him, but they couldn't. There was no evidence because there were no witnesses.
That's pretty sketchy.
He's a big guy.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
big.
he's
He's
like a
5
football
foot.
player.
He's 5 foot.
Do you trust him? Have you talked to him?
No, he's an asshole.
Okay.
But he's not my landlord anymore. Turning Point says.
He's my landlord.
Oh.
Oh, really? You're in there, one of those places, eh?
And when he leaves, he puts me in charge of the house.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Has he left
some
yet?
responsibility.
He left for a week and I was in charge of the house.
Okay.
7 guys.
7, there's 10 in my house. I know where you live. Is it a greenhouse on the left-hand side heading west?
It's not green, it's yellow.
Yellow on the south side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I chose archaeology instead.
Right, so you're doing archaeology masters at SFU, and we mentioned earlier that Arthur Erickson was the architect of the UBC Anthropology Museum.
Right.
And
And SFU.
yeah, and he did a lot of the construction and design of that, or the design of the construction of that place.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was thinking about golden birds, or golden eagles, and thunderbirds, and hockey. You played hockey,
UBC Thunderbirds.
right? And you played for Killarney, you just mentioned?
Mm-hmm. Edgerton Junior.
Okay. And
Junior A with Thunderbirds.
that's pretty interesting. Then you moved into, you also played football?
Yeah.
What's
Simon Fraser University Klansman. Louis Pasaglia was the best kicker that the Lions ever had.
Yeah, extra point kicker, spot kicker,
Spot kicker, punter, everything.
all around.
You never
foot
heard of
skill.
him?
Or hand to foot skill. What's that, sir?
Never heard of Louis Pasaglia?
Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah, Lions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fairly interesting thing about down systems. What were you playing 3 downs or 4 downs back then?
4 downs for the Americans.
Okay, that's fairly interesting. And you mentioned that you were playing
Defensive back.
defensive back, so you were guarding receivers generally.
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned that in the modern game, I think most of those guys are taller to try and reach for the ball. And
I'm short.
you said that, you generally don't have that height advantage. And you're thinking about, I was thinking about, I guess
I had the speed.
speed and
You were
tackling
fast, eh?
ability, tackling technique.
Yeah, you saw me chase Maya.
You was like 100-yard dash. I was looking away, all of a sudden I saw this streak, and Maya was pretty fast too.
Yeah?
He started before Maya. He closed the gap. He almost got her, and she
I did get her
sped away.
I did get
Just
her
a
in
flash of yellow.
in the kitchen. I got her and I pulled her toque over her eyes.
Maya told me a story that she's in Vancouver, and the woman that she's with drugged her with fentanyl.
Yeah,
I took her for a walk, and her backpack on it said fentanyl.
really? I got it in Wenatchee.
You had a
Uh-huh.
coyote for a pet?
Mm-hmm. I shot a grouse with my bow and arrow, and I was cooking.
Excuse me. You were cooking?
I was cooking up the bird. Half of it I left raw, and half of it I was cooking. So as I was cooking it, this coyote came up to me and said, "Smells good." So I gave it.
The coyote said that?
So I gave her. It was a her. I gave her the raw half, and she was a friend ever since.
Huh.
Yeah.
I took her to SFU and went to the back of the archaeology class, and she would lie down and she would go. And if she fell asleep, the professor knew he was boring and he had to change his tune.
That's funny.
Wenatchee. Thinking about Dry Falls. rock faces
Mhm.
and pillars. And we're in the unrecorded part. We're talking about the SkyTrain construction and digging into the silts of the Burrard Inlet
Mhm.
and archaeological discoveries that are yet to be discovered right on the
Edge of the
base of
Burrard
the
Inlet.
at the base of Burnaby Mountain. It's cool to think about what might lie in soil to be discovered and interpreted and
You know what
remembered
you know
by
what they found
people.
when they dug up the foundations for Simon Fraser?
What's that?
9,000-year-old site.
Really? That wouldn't surprise me at
On
all.
the top of the Burnaby Mountain?
Yeah,
No. You get a nice view up Indian Arm from there, right?
that's right. You can see the other tribes coming your way.
Yeah, strategic outlook.
Because they travel by water.
Canoes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or
It'd be hard to travel by land unless you had a trail.
yeah, or overland through Coquitlam to the Fraser.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's pretty flat there. You're just going through marsh and shit.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a potential waterways or how that.
Well, there's a river there, the Coquitlam River. From Pitt Lake and what's the other lake up there? There's two reservoirs, Pitt Lake and I forget
I
the
can't
other one.
recall the other
Harrison Lake. They're vertical. There's vertical lines and then there's the Fraser Valley.
At Harrison Lake, if you go to Harrison Lake and you're in a canoe or a kayak or just a regular boat, you can see pictographs up on the walls on the sides of the Harrison Lake.
East
Really?
or west side?
Do you remember what they're of, or could you describe them, or is it
People
just a
in-
memory of
People in
seeing-
canoes,
Yeah, it's meta.
West side or east side, David?
both sides.
I've been up both sides. I didn't see any. I didn't go by water though. I went on the logging roads.
No, you gotta be in the water.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool to think about repeating the same actions those people might have done. You talked
It is
about your
weird
kayaking
to
trip
travel.
earlier and the peopling of North America. It's
I saw many
interesting to see
pictographs.
interlinks. And,
When I was kayaking, I saw many pictographs.
yeah,
Did you document them?
Between Bella Coola and Bella Bella, there's a stretch there of about 2 kilometers where there's bit of pictographs all along there.
Oh, yeah.
in what kind of pigment?
Red ochre,
Yeah,
What is red ochre?
it's iron oxide.
Iron
I
oxide.
wonder where
is
they might have
ochre,
collected
right?
it from. I wonder if you could date it, or
You can't date it, no, but you can look at it and say, well, it's
There's
about
charcoal.
it's about this old. If you
You
have
can
charcoal,
approximate the date, maybe.
if you have charcoal, you can date it, carbon date it.
yeah, I guess it probably wouldn't necessarily be present. Maybe that was a
Carbon 14 dating. Yeah,
The carbon 14 dating has a lot of problems with it.
it does.
What do you know
It
about
does.
the practice of pictographs? I can speak from one of my experiences. I saw a pictograph in near Maple Lake.
Right?
We boated to it. It was kind of funny. We're on the beach. Some guy comes up in his aluminum boat. And he's like motioning at us, like, "You gotta come see this. You gotta come see this." We all get in his boat across the lake for half an hour or so. And,
On the west side or east side?
we were on the west side.
And he
We
took
were on
you
the
to
east
the
side. He took us across to the east side,
The west?
and up on top of probably 20 feet above the lake, there was a pictograph.
Oh, yeah.
And
On the side of a cliff?
yeah,
I
and
wonder how they got up there, eh?
yeah, I was wondering if there's a cultural tradition of
Hang by vines or something?
No, the
Uh,
lake level is higher than.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah, well, obviously it would be higher than.
it's possible.
Well, not just
Think
possible,
about
it
the
was.
history
Yeah,
of that. I don't know how many of those are documented.
We don't know. I don't know that it was, but it had to be.
What are the cultural traditions like for? I believe there was a deer depicted in the one I saw.
Right.
Well, I have a
What other
question about
types
that
of things are depicted, and what's the practice like of doing that?
Do they like to do animals? They like to do stick figures. They like to do,
Living things.
yeah, living things, you're right.
Because they didn't draw pictures of scenery, because everybody had scenery. They drew pictures of animals, things that are alive.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting. And I guess cross cultures that's been.
Well, the Europeans drew sceneries. I don't know of any art that was before that drew sceneries. It's a European thing to draw scenes.
Yeah, I always
As
think
far as
back
I
of
know,
the
that-
Lascaux caves. And,
Remember that island I was telling you about that I was building trails on, Pike Island?
yeah.
Well, there was petroglyphs all the way around that island. Petroglyphs are tucking in rock.
I'm gonna have to visit that. That's on my bucket list.
They're carved out of rock? What's right?
They carved
Okay,
it
so
into
they're
rock,
it's like a
sandstone?
relief carving?
No, not sandstone, it's too soft.
Would they carve it in? What kind of rock would they carve it in?
Granite.
Really? What do you think? What tool do they use? Another piece of granite?
No, something harder.
Which is?
Well, what's harder than granite?
Not a lot.
Quartz.
Is quartz harder than granite?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
There are diamonds up there. It's
Well, I
interesting.
learned 1 to 10 hardness test. That's what I learned in geology. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I think granite's pretty hard.
The most,
There's
most
plenty
scale.
of rocks that
Diamond's
are.
the hardest. Diamond's
similar.
10?
Yeah, diamonds is 10. This is the Mohs scale of hardness.
Yeah, there's a 1 to 10 hardness scale. That you rate how hard the rock is. You see which scratch is what. You determine the hardness.
MOHS, Mohs.
Yeah, there's plenty of slate around in British Columbia too, and
Lots of
shales.
slate. Shale, that whole hillside is shale. But where the TV tower is, it's all shale.
Okay.
Underneath there.
Shale's soft though.
Yeah, you can if
Clay
you can
is different.
inscribe on it and wipe it off with spit or water.
That's right.
It's interesting thinking about tiny packed. I had thought about sports playbooks, and I don't know, depicting temporary things, and I don't know, the first
Drink your
diagrams of
coffee
hunting.
for fuck's sake.
Pardon me?
Drink your coffee.
Oh, I'm trying to drink it down.
You're
I'm just
talking.
imagining instead of
Time for a
brief
cigarette?
sleep.
Pretty close. I judge it 5 minutes away. I usually have a pretty good sense of time. What do you got?
Hi, 6 minutes. You're way off, man.
You're off by a minute, you're way off.
Way off. Well, it was 25 minutes that I was 1 minute off.
You're way off in a minute. Time is fucked.
Yeah.
It's a white man's construct. It's fucked.
Yeah. I don't know if we recorded the 24-hour clock concept. Then
We never got that far.
okay. Yeah. Then thinking about physics in general and
Quantum mechanics.
right and the quirkiness of quarks and ups and downs and vanishing and appearing.
I was going to
matter.
tell you about aliens.
Yeah. What do you know about aliens? What can you tell me about aliens?
Well, they came from the closest star cluster, which is the Pleiades.
Okay. It's probably the most probable place they would interact with first, if there was advanced life forms. Do you think there'd be advanced life forms?
Not if, there is.
Yeah, you got confidence in that?
I've seen it.
What'd you see? A UFO or an alien?
I've seen exactly what the astronauts saw. Boom, boom, right angles, left angles,
Strange
straight,
irregular flight patterns?
yeah, at millions of miles an hour.
Wow. I had some experiences this summer, or with this spring, with some celestial phenomena.
What
I
did
think they
you
were
see?
fairly
What did you see?
common. Just lights moving in the sky in manners that traditional aircraft generally would not move in. I talked to some people in January who expressed similar sentiments. I think it's pretty easy to get a drone in the air at this point. I think you can put lights on drones and.
Yeah, but drones can't go zzz, 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 zzz. Drones hover, they go like this.
Well,
they
yeah,
go
there's
like that.
quadcopters and there's UAV, I guess.
But nothing moves like a UFO.
Yeah, I feel like Steve would probably enjoy this conversation. He's got several pilot licenses.
So do I.
Really? What do you fly then?
Ultralight.
Okay.
And I barnstorm with the biplane.
Okay. Yeah, it reminds me, did you ever meet Ricky in here? He was also a pilot. It's interesting to see the overlap in interest and experience in this place.
My uncle flew F-18s in Lahr, Germany.
Really? During what period? During
After the war.
after the war? Okay,
Yeah, he took me up in an F-18.
that's cool.
Let
I don't
me-
know planes
let-
very well.
let me
How
fly
large
it.
are those?
Huh?
What's like? How many meters or feet would it be long? That plane, an F-18.
What?
How big would an F-18 be? I don't really know planes that well.
You haven't seen an F-18?
No, I don't know aircraft.
How long would it be?
Yeah, basically that's my general question. Or
From here-
wingspan.
from
How do
here-
you measure planes?
From here to that fence and double that, or triple it.
Okay, so it's a big plane.
It's a big plane.
Okay.
It
Makes
goes Mach 4.
All right, and Mach 1 is past sound barriers, sonic boom or something?
It goes Mach 4.
Wow, so is that 4 times the speed of sound? That's pretty intense. Did you get going that fast when you were in the aircraft?
I flew the thing at Mach 4.
Holy shit. That's a pretty intense experience.
Yeah, we were
Not many
going,
people
we were going
can
at
say
100
they've done
feet.
that.
We were doing 100 feet above the ground. Over hills. It was far out.
That's extreme, man. Well, it's almost
Time for
time
smoke.
for a
You
smoke.
better get a
so-
jacket on.
Yeah, well, I was out there earlier in the cardigan, and I was relatively comfortable. It's
Let's put a
probably
stop-
about
put a
the same
stop to that.
temperature, I would guess, considering
My uncle's
peak
name is
temperature around 30
Gusta.
usually.
Gusta Friesen. He died barnstorming
Okay.
at
That's,
Petaluma Airport in California.
okay.
He was an aircraft pilot. Continental airplanes from Los Angeles to Houston to New York and back to Los Angeles.
Wow.
American Airlines.
It's an interesting route.
But he loved to barnstorm.
Huh.
That was his passion. And he died barnstorming.
What's barnstorming then?
Ooh, it's a biplane. Ooh, right through the barn.
Oh, it's a swooping maneuver.
Yeah.
Like a big U.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I was pretending to understand to like try and save face and not admit my ignorance, but I'm glad I asked because that's
it's
a cool
good-
thing
good-
to add
it's
to my
good-
knowledge
It's a
base.
good question.
Yeah, it's a good thing to.
Let's go.
Good conversational piece too. It'd be a good segue for Steve to talk about later too. I think. Ready? Okay.
My name is David Ernest Friesen. I'm chief of the Tsimshan tribe. Goes from Hartley Bay, which is in the middle, right up to Haida Gwaii, right up to, let's see, where would I put it?
Up to the Clinkets.
Yeah, the Hyder and Stewart, Canada, and Hyder, Alaska.
Stewart, BC.
Cool. Glad to talk with you.
Head of the Portland Canal.
Right on.
The Portland Canal is the border between Alaska and BC.
Okay.
And it goes down to Bella Coola, Bella Bella, and Namu.
Right on.
So between Stewart and Bella Bella is Tsimshan territory.
Bella Coola and Namu. Namu is just further south.
Okay.
And then you have Kwakutl and Coast Salish below that.
Okay, so the
Quackula
West Coast
Quackula.
Is what?
tribe distribution.
Is that a tribe?
Yeah.
I've never heard
That's
of
a
that.
nation.
Okay. We're not going to ask questions. You're
Good.
supposed to talk. Tell us the story.
You ready?
It's ready. It's
Are
recording.
you ready?
I'm ready to hear whatever you have to say. I'm excited to engage in a recording session here.
I think we need the map.
Yeah, it could be
I'll show you
useful
how to- I'll show
things
you how
to add in.
I'll show you how to pull up an offline map on that later.
Okay, we could even look at the map if you wanted to.
Let's
We
look
could
at
talk
the
about the
map.
map.
Record
Yeah,
and pull
yeah,
the
look
map
at the
up at
map.
the same time.
Yep.
Go to
I'm not sure if
go to the Play Store. Look for offline maps. And I know what
should we
the
not-
icon looks like.
we can do this one.
Go to the there. Okay, you can do that. I
So-
guess screen in or zoom in.
Yeah.
You want to go from about here to here.
Yeah, I guess
Can
screen
you-
record would be.
Can you go like this?
Yeah, it's touch screen.
Sorry, what did I do?
Oh, it looks like it's refreshing or something. Or
Your
just went
head
to
must
white.
be sweating.
Yeah, I'm wearing the toque presently.
Thank you for telling us.
We had a map there shortly, but you're gonna.
Would you bring the map in, please?
Oh, that map.
Yeah, we can try
Yeah.
and
Paper
reload
map?
it.
The paper map.
Is there a paper map? Off to a rocking